Hello. Welcome. I'm doing a little dance. It's okay. Um Everyone dance. You gotta do it. You gotta do it. I'm doing it, so you gotta do it. Havoc. I'm taking stuff
Havoc.
from you.
Lim.
Terrible. Nope.
This is
They're not
horrible.
doing it. They're not doing
Oh my god, the look.
Okay, you know what? They're not doing it. That's messed up. They don't get anything.
God.
I'm
like a-
studying.
I just had that look. It just gave me side panic. Oh my god.
Well, welcome to Gilded Blades. We are going to be going into someone's going to be reading. Someone's giving me a recap, whether they like it or not. And it's not going to be Myriad this time. So it has to be some of the other crew. Well, welcome to Gilded Blades. We are going to be playing. This is a very political intrigue game, but the crew seems to have found themselves going into a certain underground network of tunnels. How they got there, they'll tell you. First, we're going to start with introductions about, my players. Myriad, if you would like to go first.
Hi guys, I am Kirsten, or Myriad, whatever you want to call me is fine. I am a streamer here on twitch.tv/Myriad_X. I play a lot of cozy games. We play some spooky games with the Ghoul Gang occasionally, maybe do some art, some TTRPG world building. And then I'm like everywhere else playing a bunch of TTRPGs. So if you want to follow me on social media to keep up with all of that. I am playing Euphemia de Vesemir. She is a high elf. I'm a high elf. She is a high elf wizard, an enchantment wizard. And she is a bitch.
Accurate. Yeah. That's fair.
You gave that
Yeah.
address.
Furied. Go for it.
Hey y'all, Furied Fate. I am also a Twitch streamer doing a variety of things between puzzles, cozies, and spookies. I am playing Vermouth Effervescent, who is the official consort to Lady Fordain. I am also an elf, but not a wizard, a sorceress, because books are for nerds.
Honestly valid. Fair enough. Theodin or Ant.
Hello. I'm AntDX1. You can catch me on twitch.tv/AntDX1 because I'm not very creative. Had this name for a while. Usually stream Sea of Thieves, but tonight and many Thursdays, I am the good Lord Theodin Deverett, heir to the tout and Lord of Castle to be named, because I still haven't come up with a bloody name. I know, my one job. I know we had 2 weeks. It's hard to name things, okay? We'll get there eventually. But yes, I'm thrilled to be going on this adventure with the rest of the group. And that's it. Hello.
Remind me to kill Theodin for not naming his castle. Every
There are
every
plans for work,
time
don't worry about it.
every time that he doesn't name his castle, he is becoming a failure like his brother. We know how well that ended. Havoc, go for it.
Okay. Hi everyone. I'm Havoc. I stream as well. I'm still new to it, but I'm getting better. You can find me on Havoc_RPG, and that's pretty much all my socials. And I am playing Rook, the newly knighted champion of House Fordain, and I don't care what you say. And that's about it.
I want to pitch your Twitch or anything.
Do it later.
Fair enough.
I already gave him a shout out in chat, so.
Oh,
Fair
thank you.
enough. All right. And Lim.
Hi, I'm the Liminalist. I play Sir Cassius Rourke. He's a knight from the Republic of Kuthia, and he's sort of been swept up in all of this with everyone. And I have some important writing to study, so that's all.
Understandable. All right.
Is that the ceremony you're practicing?
No.
Sorry.
The aggressive no.
This is very important.
He had to read. All right. So I'm Jay. I'm at the Yellow Cubes. You can find me on at the Yellow Cubes on everything. Except for Twitch, which I am at the Yellow Cubes with 2 S's. You know. So I'm gonna ask the party, which one of you is gonna give me a recap? Except for Miriam. Miriam can't do it again.
How detailed do you want this recap?
I want you to be able to tell me what happened.
I can give you the highlights.
All right, give me the highlights.
All right. So we're hanging out in the Theodin fortress, back in their territory, right? Zillin comes by. He's like, hey, things didn't go quite as well as we thought, but I need y'all to do something for me, and I will give you things in return. I need you to kidnap my pregnant sister. That's all he said, really. So we're like, sure, we're already in for this, you know, might as well completely kidnap somebody, human trafficking or whatnot, as they like to say. So then we had some conversations talking about the best way to get into said castle, which is probably heavily guarded by lots of guards and lots of people that probably want to kill us. We did discover that we might have some connections. There might be some old tunnels, catacombs underneath the castle that we can go through and get up there. We did find out that, or according to Euphemia, Aelin, the current queen, pregnant queen, not quite happy with her brother husband, and we might just be able to convince her to leave with us instead of forcibly kidnapping her, although that is a contingency plan of, you know, knocking her out and kidnapping. But the main thing, the most important thing that happened last episode is that Theodin is getting married, and we're gonna do this marriage thing before we leave, just in case he doesn't make it out. That's the main thing that's important here. Everything else is kind of fluff, you know, no one cares. But Theodin getting married, that is so important. That was the big thing. Those are my highlights. The end.
It's pretty
That's
good.
beautiful. That's beautiful.
Beautiful. Love that. Love that it was someone other than Miri this time. That was the highlight for me.
That was pretty pog for me as well.
But I've sent you your gifts. And they're gonna, this is what I meant by they're starting to get better and better. So you're free to use those whenever. Yeah. So last session, remind me, Theodin, you decided that you were gonna marry Khan this before you left, correct?
Yes, that is correct. I believe that was 2 sessions ago, before we left the city even. But yes, that is correct.
Didn't we bully you into marrying her before we were gonna leave?
There was some...
You obviously already proposed, but we were like, no, you need to do it before we leave to go back to the capital.
There was a bit of that, yes. Bullying seems harsh, perhaps strongly encouraged, I would say.
Sure.
We gave you all the important reasons of why you should do it, and impressed upon you, if you care for this girl, you will knock her up first try. Just saying.
And the feeling that Ant got was that Theodin would be dragged kicking and screaming by the other players, if not characters, to the altar and perhaps even to the bedroom if things weren't sorted on his own.
I mean, I don't think that practice is done anymore, where we have to stand and actually witness the marital whatever that's called.
Was that ever a practice?
Yeah, in royal families, they would stand there, they would watch to make sure that the virgin wife was thoroughly impregnated by her husband.
You check.
Consummation was very important.
Hells yeah.
Did
I
you
don't wanna
say
know, like,
Did you say thoroughly, not just impregnated, but thoroughly?
Thoroughly.
Yep.
Do they
Because the
hold up
morning after
scorecards
they would.
after?
Yeah, there was a whole
You want that
Olympic
perfect
event.
10, you know what I mean?
I mean, if you were like Louis the 16th, was it 16th? 14th? 16th? The
Louis
one
the
with
number,
Marie
yeah.
Antoinette?
That
maybe
is 16.
maybe they should have watched, because then they would have known what was going wrong. He could have gotten some help. Poor guy.
Rip that guy. Well, he's dead.
R.I.P.
So we're gonna ignore him.
He's dead, in fact. Horribly.
He's dead. So we're gonna pretend that he didn't ever exist. Like the French did for like a couple years, and then they put in a new king, and that was a whole other deal.
Yeah. Those damn French.
But yeah. Gotta love the French.
With the croissant.
Right. So I'm gonna say we are opening up on a new day. You guys have had probably a night to figure things out. Is that okay with everyone? 'Cause I'm pretty sure that's where we left off.
Sure.
Yeah.
Great.
Yep.
So as you guys are kind of waking up in the morning, Euphemia, you hear a knock on your door, and you hear like very light voice tell you that she wasn't. I'm not quite sure what's going on, but my lady Theodin told me to make certain that preparations were in order. I do have a menu. Would you like me to slide it underneath your door, or something else?
Do I recognize the voice?
You would recognize it as one of the many servants here.
Okay. I'm gonna get up and sort of open the door. I don't like talking through doors. And I'll just hold out my hand.
You're handed this like really pretty like scroll, and as you open it, you find that there's like what you can only describe as a list of about 50 things. All of it is being presented kind of like a big feast.
Any ulterior, or is this like legit just like a menu?
It's legit like a menu, and like,
Oh.
beside it, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna sort of hold up my finger to I'm assuming it's one of the servant girls. And then I'm going to go to, I imagine my room has some sort of desk, and I am going to very quickly just go through and edit the entire menu to my liking.
Fair enough. I do have a list of things if you guys want me to read it to you.
Absolutely, I do. Immerse me, Jay.
There is braised oxtail with mushroom, artichoke soup, breaded breast of chicken, roasted duck with apples and sauce, spinach mashed potatoes, smoked salmon salad, clam chowder, mutton, lettuce, and tomato on a piece of bread, ground burger, which is just like it's a burger. I don't know what else you want me to tell you about that. Oyster and mushroom stew, pickled beets, beef and vegetable casserole, along with a spit roasted pork or pig, spiced potatoes, pickled beets, biscuits, steamed carrots, a large porridge, spirits, ale, lager, and some table wine.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go through and just like anything that I'm like, we don't need pig, we're not poor. And then I'm just gonna go through and edit down the list.
Okay. You're allowed to add stuff in. She recommends like shepherd's pie and some cheese and crackers. And
Yeah, I'll add in like stuff that I think others would like, but it's mostly things that I would like. as well as like things like for children.
Fair enough. You go in, you add it in. And on this, like, as you're like adding onto the list, you do notice that there is like very delicate, pretty handwriting that isn't that like stuff has been written in like before they came to you. And like in that pretty handwriting, you do see pickles, spicy pickles.
Mm-hmm.
And it just has like a little heart.
I don't recognize the handwriting, right?
No.
Okay. I imagine though that this menu has probably made its way to the bride prior to making its way to me.
Probably.
Okay. I'm going to underline spicy pickles just so that it's not lost
Okay.
at the bottom, because you said it was like small, dainty handwriting. So I
Yeah.
want to make sure I'm underlining it. And then I will go and hand it back to the servant girl.
The servant girl looks at it, rolls it up, and she kind of looks at you. Do you know where Lord Theodin's good Lord Theodin's rooms are?
I would know where those are.
Yeah.
Of course, dear. Come follow me. I have to meet with some of the others anyway.
Okay. And she kind of follows behind you as you get to Theodin's room.
I will knock for her.
Okay, she just stands quietly.
She seems very timid.
About what?
Theodin,
Yes. About I'm coming. About what time is it at the moment?
I would say it's pretty early in the morning. It's about 7 or 8.
There's much to do. I'd probably be awake. So sure. Yes, I'll open the door. Yes. What? How can I help you? What is it?
The girl presents Euphemia with the scroll.
I will take it and hand it to him. This is the menu for the celebrations. Make any edits that you want to it. I made a couple of my own.
I assume my betrothed has already seen the list.
I'm going to unravel the scroll and point at the bottom. Is this her handwriting?
I assume I'd recognize her handwriting. Is that?
Yeah, you've seen her write you like notes about stuff. Yes, that is her handwriting.
Good. All right. What's a dish from my like? What is the sort of signature dish from the tout? Like Indiana, we have the tenderloin. Philly, we have the cheesesteak. What is the tout sort of thing?
The tout, because like you guys are big about like kind of like moving things, like you guys are merchants. You are on ships a lot, so seafood and spices, and for lack of a better way of naming them and giving them a fancy name, like I don't know, tout spices. It's basically just Cajun food is what you guys are looking at.
Sure. So I would take great pains not to overrule or in any way contradict any of the notes made by Khan, but other than that, probably just request something that is native to the tout. You know, give it a little bit of regional flair, that sort of thing.
Okay.
Euphemia will make note of whatever it is that Theodin requests. Is that all then?
Yes. First of all, I'm gonna message someone back, so go ahead. Sorry.
Are you nervous, Theodin?
Of course I'm nervous. I mean, everything's happening so quickly between this and our errand that's very dangerous and everything yes, I'm incredibly nervous. I would be crazy not to be. Any advice? I suppose you've been through this particular endeavor before.
Don't run away.
That
Would
was
be awfully
not
embarrassing.
on my mind. Yeah, fair enough. I can imagine.
Watch where you're walking.
Okay.
That would be
okay.
embarrassing for you to trip. And be a good husband.
Do my best. Like to think I'm off to a good start, or as good as I can be given the circumstances.
Well, I guess the true test will come after we return.
Fair enough. If we return, that's probably what I'm
Oh,
most nervous about.
Don't be so pessimistic, Theodin. I think it'll give you a little bit more motivation, if anything, having someone to return to.
That is, I'm not sure that's the motivation you want, because if I see you about to die and my choice is to run in and dive between you and the sword, I'm a lot less motivated to do that today. I'm a lot more motivated to get back here, whatever means necessary.
I don't plan on getting that close to a sword at all. So let's hope that doesn't happen, and that you, Rook or Circassius, in between us.
I will do my best, but I do very much want to get back here, or maybe not here, but wherever it is she is by the time we're done. I'm not particularly picky about where that is.
I imagine that everyone will be staying here for the time being. This seems to be the safest place so far.
So I suppose I do wonder how our homes are doing. I wonder if there's been any activity there.
Have we heard any sort of word from, like, have I heard word from, like, the Stowe or anything?
Yeah. So I want you to roll me, I'm gonna say you can roll me, like, intelligence.
Didn't we specifically send out Willow to find out?
You did.
Okay.
Which is why I'm making Euphemia roll it with her rolls as opposed to
Dirty 20.
dirty 20. And with that, I'm going to open up her character sheet because Willow has a full character sheet. All right. Willow. And this one. Cool. With a 20, and she's going to roll. Okay. So as you find her, she goes out. You do find that Willow has returned quite quickly.
Mm-hmm.
She is known for being very quick, especially when it turns dark. She is unbelievably fast. And as she returns, she tells you that so far as she can tell, all of her messengers that were sent out have returned, and it seems that it is contained within the 5-mile radius of the capital.
And this is something she reported directly to me?
Yes.
Okay.
She is back.
I'll relay that information to Theodin as well. Well, as far as we know from Willow's messengers, all's quiet on our front, at least within our regions. I can't say the same for the capital, but that is good news, I suppose.
Yes, quite. I still haven't heard of the fate of my own father. Who have I been corresponding with actually in the tout?
In the tout, you would be corresponding with your sister.
Okay, so she did manage to get out, just not my father that I'm aware of.
Yes, so far they have not been able to find him. They have sent out parties. But as you're aware, at the beginning, your men are kind of scattered because some are with the person that you hope to be the new king and the tout.
Okay, I will relay that to you, Femia. Just that my father's still missing, presumed who knows what.
If he's still missing and he has not made his whereabouts known, you should be operating under the fact that you are now the Great Lord.
Well, I haven't even had a chance to be good yet. I'm not sure great is in the repertoire, but we'll see how it goes.
Unfortunately, some people don't get the notice beforehand.
That is quite unfortunate, but yes, there's not much I can do. I assume my sister is very competent. She's organizing the military and getting the response set up from there as best I can tell. And I guess for now, I'm not the good or great anything. I'm just a member of an expedition trying to rescue the queen. Which, by the way, I've chosen to call it that. I'm chosen to frame it in my mind as a rescue operation. Just, makes me feel a little bit better about it.
Little more noble and a little less treasonous, no?
Yeah, workshopping it.
Mm-hmm. I understand that. Well, I'm only going there to have a conversation with her, so...
Oh, even better.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna look to Theodin, just be like kind of gesture, like, care to join me for breakfast? I'm sure the others are probably up and at 'em.
Sure, absolutely. Perhaps some food will calm my nerves.
And as we're walking, I'm also going to sort of tell Theodin what to expect for his wedding, because I imagine no one's probably told him
No.
like what to expect or like what goes on.
Yeah,
Ant doesn't
nobody
know.
told him what to do.
Yeah, I'm going to give him like the 411 on like, yeah, so you're going to be standing up there. She's going to walk down the aisle, that you're going to say your vows, blah, 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 and all of that.
Okay.
Are you gonna make Cassius your best man? Oh wait, I'm not there. Sorry.
Cassius.
Does Rook want to be his best man?
I'm a dragonborn. No.
Cassius, Rook. I'm putting you guys together because you both seem to have a very similar way of going about things. But what are you guys? Let's go with Rook. What are you doing this morning? It is 7 or 8. It's morning.
After like morning exercises, I'd probably be heading to get breakfast. We're not doing anything until the wedding, so I'm kind of just itching to go and hoping these two copulate already so we can go.
All right, fair enough. Cass, what are you doing?
Probably because he has a little bit of experience, at least attending some weddings that he, as a guard and such, he would be working with any of the helpers here to make sure everything is organized, because who else is going to do it? I haven't seen anybody step up to plan. So he's going to help with that, with whatever the locals. I'm sure they have like local people who food, as said, and stuff like that. But just in case, Cass is making himself available.
Okay. Cass can make himself available. You do notice that the instant that like someone said wedding and in Draglin, or just in this castle, like people went bananas.
The Latin.
And as you are like planning and as you're trying to help, you notice that there is 50 like servants alone just working on the aisle. They're having fun. There's like flowers and pretty things, and they have like little anchor charms everywhere. And at some point they cannot for the life of them get something is just way too heavy. It's like a big chandelier that like cascades flowers, and they look at you expectantly.
Yeah, he would be very pleased to help the folk out with this.
Are these male or female folk?
It's a mixture of both.
Oh.
Mostly female.
Because I know every time he flicks his hair, it's like heavy breathing.
Right now, it's a mixture of both. And all the servant men are equally as hot as Cass. Because
wow.
they're doing hard work every day. They are built and they are orcs.
They're still squishies.
So yeah, Cass, you're allowed to help. What time would Cass get up?
As early as possible. Probably at dawn.
I'll say you can get up at dawn. Yeah, you can get up at dawn, and as you kind of get up, you notice there are some people, and then as light comes up, more and more people just start pouring in and start helping. So you guys are doing that. What's Vermouth up to? Because I feel like Vermouth has been kind of a little weird.
She decided not to actually stay in bed until noon, and she probably got up, I would say, early morning, and was just walking around, kind of taking everything in. Not exactly supervising, but also just observing.
Okay.
Very quiet, unusually quiet for herself.
Yeah, you're walking around. I say early morning. As you wake up early morning and you get dressed, or somebody helps you dress, and you go about kind of watching and not helping, you do see that, like, out of the corner of your eye, you see the person that the teen girl that introduced herself as Sin to Euphemia is kind of watching you. In a very kind of robotic way. And
How long are they watching me? Like the entire morning? Like
yeah,
for
like
just 5 minutes, an hour?
as long as you keep moving, you don't acknowledge them, they'll keep watching you. Whoa.
Okay. So Vermouth, walking around, she will kind of move in almost a strategic way to where she starts getting closer to Sin. And as long as Sin is keep watching her, at a certain point, like maybe 30 minutes or close to an hour after being observed, Vermouth will be like, to the point where she's like literally next to Sin and be like, what's going on?
She kind of stares at you. She still seems like she's recovering. She still has this kind of paleness to her. And she, in a very strange voice, one that does not seem like her own, one that she's not used with anyone else, have you ever thought of burning from the inside out? The pain one feels as you scream.
Not on this particular day. I wouldn't say never, but not recently. It's a strange thing to ask somebody.
You will. You'll
Really?
scream and scream, and your insides will burn outward, and your heart will stop, but you will continue to scream. And you won't know where you go when you die. Death will not be a reprieve for you. You have not made it so.
Well, good. I mean, I don't want to be bored when I'm dead either.
No, you'll never be bored. You were always partly on the back foot. And she walks away.
Fucking creepy bitch. Ugh. I think I need a glass of wine already.
Fair enough. Do you go get your glass of wine?
Yes, and this is like probably like around 9 in the morning, 8 in the morning. Yeah. Don't care.
Fair enough. You are not known.
I just got told a really fucking weird cryptic ass thing. She needs something to take off the edge.
Fair enough. You guys all make your way to the kind of this dining hall. It is wrought with mosaics. You guys try to go to the one you guys were first introduced to. Like it was a very normal kind of for the all fort for the Fordanes. This was kind of this is a little loud in it. But even for the Fordanes, this is kind of a lot. But as you walk into this dining hall, this is even more. There's mosaics on the walls. There's like glittering chandeliers up above. The walls you've noticed of the all fort are made of like this studded leather, and they're like stamped with like stories or something like that. And as as you guys walk in, you see that servants are setting out plates, and you kind of see I'll say that Cass, Rook, Vermouth, you guys are the first to be in here, and you notice that Khan is being like pushed into this chair and is being like served piles of food, and she's just kind of frantic, and she's just trying to no, I don't want that, no, I'm right, and they're just like, no, you eat and good for you, yes. And she's just like, I'll just have this, I don't need the rest of it. And they continue to like pile food beside her.
Vermouth will come up behind Kana and, just kind of gently put her hand on her shoulders, like, I would suggest you eat while you can, because there will be a lot of parading you around, people to greet, people who would want to talk to you, and they won't let you eat otherwise. Not because they're meaning for you not to eat, but more because they keep getting in your face and it's very hard to eat and talk at the same time. Not very polite or ladylike.
Well, I reasonably can't eat all of this food. It's a lot. There's a whole guinea fowl, and then a whole chicken, and then it's too much. And they have beans. Like a bowl of them.
Just pick at it as much as you can, as much as you want. And as long as you are touching the food, they'll stop bothering you.
Very well. Thank you very much, Lady Vermouth.
Again, I was called a lady. How awkward.
And she kind of starts to eat. She starts picking at food, piling some onto her plate and eating. And this seems to have satisfied them, kind of. Rook, you see that there is still like a lot of piling on beside her, and she's just like trying to pick at it, but they will not leave her alone for the most part.
I'll run interference. I'll help her out. Every time she takes something, I'm like, that's good, yeah, and I'll take the rest of it.
Okay. You actually do have a seat beside her. As you kind of come in, there's a seat beside her that has this little letter, this little like place card, and it has Sir Rook on it. And there is like a plate, there is like dishes, all that kind of stuff. And as you kind of take food from her, she kind of like shoves it toward you.
I'll welcome it, and if I get a chance, I'll pick up the little nameplate and like point at it and like show it to Vermouth, like pointing at the Sir part.
Is there Vermouth's tag? Does it say Lady Vermouth?
No. Lady Fourdain has moved you kind of away from her side. As she's noticed that you've started to pull away. You are no longer seated beside her on this like big throne. Instead, you have been like kind of pushed a little bit to the side. And on your place card, it says Vermouth.
Huh. Okay, that's fine. It's perfectly fine.
Okay. As you can take a seat wherever you want. You're still kind of a few seats away from Lady Fourdain, but you're not right beside her. So if she wanted to,
Who
she
am
could
I
just get up.
beside?
You would be beside, so as you look to either side, you do see that Sir Cassius is on one side, and on the other side is someone called, let me make sure I have their name correct.
That's not correct.
That is not correct. Gall.
Like in C?
No, Gal.
Oh, okay.
So her full name would be Gall Sul.
And who are they?
You would know that Gall Sul, or said in Orc, so just put like a Russian accent to it. It would be that would be Lady Fourdain's youngest sister. So she's around like 12.
Yeah. I might have to switch the name cards around. Not because I want to sit closer to Lady Fourdain. We're in the process of separating. But I don't want to sit next to her sister.
Okay.
So I will look around for more interesting placements, more interesting people to talk to.
Okay. You see that there's quite a few. For the most part, most people here are just kind of lords, same as everyone else. At the head of the table is only the Lady Fourdain sisters and the bride, the groom, and your guys' party. And Zurich. He's also there.
Okay, I'll have to think of it. I might even have to go off that table. I don't even want to be on the table anymore.
It's up to you. So you try to move the place cards?
Not yet. Not yet. I'm looking around to see where everybody else is sitting. As far as like the other lords and stuff, I would probably want to sit with the visiting lord.
Okay. So if you try to do that, a servant will come up to you, pluck the name card out of your hand, and place it back where it was.
Would does Cassius see this?
Yeah, I would say Cassius can see this. The servants are no longer making this hidden.
He'll see it and go stand up, and as usual, he's wearing like full plate armor. He never takes it off, so he's very jingly jangly. So he gets up and walks over to, I only say that because he can never, like, his stealth sucks. And walks over to Vermouth and kind of leans over her shoulder. My lady, are you unhappy with your seat location?
It's well, I mean, unhappy it's a strong word to say. I would say maybe less enthusiastic. Not with you, of course. No, never you. But Lady Fourdain's younger sister is very chatty and not in the good type of conversation that you find interesting. More like inane, talking about the latest baby she's had and talking about every single milestone, cue, smile, spit up, poop, whatever about this child. I just can't. Not all night. I can't.
Where would you like to move?
Honestly, I'm thinking somewhere a coastal town with a lighthouse. But here, I'm thinking anywhere else. Honestly.
I'm sure we can arrange it and deal with the people who are so rudely going against your wishes. Is that right? And he kind of looks at the servants who are moving the name cards back. You're muted.
I don't hear Jay.
Sorry, I was eating. You know that one of the servants, you notice that the servant that plucked the card out of her hand, she's kind of this older woman. She's maybe in her 60s. She kind of looks at you, scoffs, and puts the card where she was told to put it.
You're not going to change that one's mind. She's been like that since a child, and honestly, I kind of find it entertaining.
If you wish to sit somewhere else, I'm determined to make this wedding perfect for Lord Theodin.
Isn't the night after the wedding the more important part, though?
He can't help with that.
Oh, okay.
I mean, Vermouth reaches up and gently taps Cassia's cheeks, like, you were such a sweet dear. Don't worry about me. Just make sure that Theodin and Khan have a wonderful ceremony.
All right. It's just that, well, one must appreciate the good times before battle, or rescuing the queen. You never know when it could be your last glass of wine, so to speak. Though I'm sure that's not really an issue for you. It could be an issue for some of us.
I do appreciate your view of life, or view of enjoying the time that you have now. But like I said, it's not about me, it's about them. And if I have to suffer through 3-4 hours of baby talk, then I'll suffer.
Well, I hate to think of you suffering, my lady, but as you wish.
I would say that Theodin, Euphemia, you come in at around this time. Theodin, you see your bride has plates surrounding her, and she's just kind of pushing them toward Rook. Rook,
Isn't it bad
you
luck
get
for the groom to see the bride before the ceremony?
Yeah, I was going to ask that. Am I supposed to not see her?
not that you know. I mean, would Theodin subscribe to those ideas?
To that superstition? That old wives' tale?
It depends. I mean, is that a common thing? Like, I
mean, in the upper classes, it's a thing. Khan doesn't really seem to care. She kind of sees you and waves.
Okay, well then I would come over. I guess I wouldn't be particularly superstitious, but I would not want to disrupt whatever her vision is for her perfect day any more than has already been disrupted by circumstances.
For a sailor, you're not superstitious?
Only about the sea.
Yeah, I'm superstitious on the sea. It doesn't matter here. Poseidon's not, or whatever. Whoever the sea god is, not out to get us here.
I gave you a list, you son of a bitch.
I don't have everything committed to memory.
You should have that PDF on file ready to go on the next screen.
You don't remember your god. You don't name your castle. You hate me.
You're gonna die on your wedding night.
I am going to die.
Name
Yes.
your castle Neptune. Castle Neptune. That's what you should name it. Roman god of the sea. No one will know.
What's the sea god's name? I mean, I'm looking at the wrong person. What's the sea god's name?
See, nobody else knows the sea god's name either.
Sengatsu.
Hold on,
Sangatsu?
let me pull up my PDF.
Sengatsu.
Sangatsu?
Oh shit, she knows this shit.
I wrote it.
Forwards and backwards.
I wrote everything. Okay.
It's very classic. The players pick apart everything that you like carefully crafted, and we just like push it away.
Listen,
like, don't
I know my
we're gonna
god.
make our new taste.
I know my god. That's it.
And that's fair. But yeah. You guys, so yeah, you guys are all seated at this big table. Euphemia, you are seated beside Lady Fourdain, and everyone kind of starts to pile in. You see that they managed to get a shirt on Zurich. He seems very uncomfortable and very unhappy.
Yeah.
And he is seated beside you. Theodin, you and Khan are kind of in this area, this little area by yourselves. For the most part, you are seated beside people, but that you have been given like a good chunk of table for yourselves. And she starts to like push food toward you as she like tells you, yeah, this is pretty good. It does taste a little burnt, but I think it's fine. So now she's kind of dividing food between Rook and yourself.
Sure.
If it's a better
think
plate,
so.
I'm taking it back though.
Some of them are better plates. And she'll like move back so you can reach your hand across. But yeah.
I will take some. They're probably not a lot. I'm probably a bit nervous, so you know, try to not end up on an empty stomach later on. But just the nerves.
Fair. Yeah, you guys have this kind of lovely breakfast. And Theodin, you are in this big, you know, it's a beautiful area. And you kind of see Lady Fourdain kind of try to get your attention. But as she kind of realizes that she's not gonna, she just goes, right. So what we have done is we have turned our gardens and some of our temples into a reception space. So you can choose between here, outside, this is kind of an oasis, and then over about that way, and she just points in a direction, is a pyramid that you can see if you like. Or would you, she has already chosen. She points to Khan. She has been up very early choosing things, but I do not know what your relationship here is. Perhaps you want to override her. I don't know. You people are strange, so
I trust her judgment. So perhaps we should go and see what she's chosen. But I'm sure it will be lovely.
All right. So is there anything you guys want to talk about during this breakfast? You see that a lot of lords are kind of piled in, but you guys are left alone in this area on your own. Lady Fourdain and her sisters get up and they kind of go over and start talking to lords. Is there anything you guys want to talk about amongst yourselves?
Have we determined when we are going to leave?
Hopefully soon.
How long does it take to get to the capital again? 3 days? 4 days?
The way you guys came, it took you about... Let me double check. One, 2, 3. So about 3 days.
If I build out, because I have the teleportation circle, would I be able to teleport us into the Linnaeus villa with that teleportation circle, or do they have wards up?
I would say that you could probably do it.
Mm-hmm.
You would have no way of getting out, though. It is a one-time use thing.
Okay. Okay then.
So you could make it get there, but getting out would be the problem.
Getting out's more important than getting in, honestly.
Besides, traveling together, we can build camaraderie.
I'm just gonna look at Rook like, is that not what we've been doing this
Honestly,
entire time?
no, we've been taking parts in dinners and parties and intrigue. Good old-fashioned venturing. You never know the
Cynthia, remind me, how close does the Empress do?
How far along was she, Jay?
7 months.
I mean,
Is that just a guess?
Yeah.
obviously. You could probably make out she was maybe 7 to 8. She was pretty far along.
And how many days did you say it would take for us to get there?
3.
3.
I just wanted to make sure that, she wasn't going to pop before we got there.
If we
would
take
make things
2 months,
more
that would be
complicated.
bad.
Doesn't necessarily have to be 2 months. It could be early.
Why are you throwing wrenches in the plan already? Stop.
I'm
Yeah,
not. I'm thinking about.
We need a positive outlook.
You're starting. Never mind.
So
I think it's him hanging out with cats.
Mm.
They're rubbing off at each other.
He is rubbing
as
off
long
on me.
Oh, as long as that's the only kind of rubbing off they're doing together, I don't really care.
Well, I agree with Rook.
See? I think he's a good influence on me.
I'm gonna look at Vermouth with just pain on my face. Just, how did we get here, you know? Why is this the group that we're stuck with?
I'm sorry. I'm already thinking about what I'm going to be doing within the next 2 weeks, and hopefully it's not anywhere near here.
I don't think I've ever longed for the mountains of the Stowe quite like I do right now.
Are they always this happy?
That's why we need war. You see, it makes people more grateful.
Well, yeah. Let's go start a war.
I was grateful enough before all this started. I was having a perfectly fine time.
Yes, friends. Yeah,
I can't wait to see your
Conquering
face
ships.
tomorrow. He's getting married tonight, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So
I think you're gonna need a day of rest.
aside from the obvious and at this point thoroughly discussed task at hand, is there anything else I need to do before we leave to set Khan up for success when it comes to managing things in my stead? I imagine one or more of my letters or correspondences with my sister has indicated that this would be happening, and so everything's squared away there. But anything else you do as far as arrangements, making sure that the things are good? I suppose this is probably the best place to be as a woman who's going to be managing things without someone there, because it's very better from my modern point of view than all the other places.
You've
got what you're saying.
written everything out, and you've left her seal, and
Yes.
I hope that you intend to leave your signet ring with her, so that way
Yes.
she bears your mark, if
Yes,
not an
you're-
error.
Yes, that is correct. All of that.
Okay, then I think that checks most of everything. Mia, does he need to do anything else?
As far as you guys know, no. So long as she has a signet ring that bears his mark as heir, that she can sign, assuming that you have told your sister that she will be acting in your stead while you are gone. You have told her Khan's name, Make sure that they know that the A is silent.
Yes.
And
Absolutely.
Her full name, maiden name, all that stuff.
And I would also tell them maybe not where we're going in case it gets intercepted, but like make it very clear that if I go missing, come and rescue me. I very much want to be rescued. Do not leave me there to rot and die. I would make that
trying to be a
perfectly
hero
clear.
here.
No, we are not.
Shouldn't you have a
These
ring
people
made
get
for
me
her?
out. I think there was, when we originally left, there was a ring specifically for this purpose for me to give to my betrothed. So that is a thing that is there. I'm not giving my only key to my home away. We both have keys now.
All right. Yeah. Okay.
this is correct. As far as you are aware, you have done all the necessary steps in order to secure her. Your sisters told you that while they can't right now, they are going to secure her lands when they can, even if you do die. Your sister is very blunt about that. If you die, we'll help her. But, like, don't die. Because then I have to be heir. So, I don't want to do that. So, please don't die. Yeah. So, as far as you guys know, everything is done. Is there anything else you guys want to do or talk about?
I suppose we should talk about who's going where once we get into the tunnels. I believe Vermouth and I with Rook are going to get the queen.
And Willow.
I
think
think
it was-
Cass was left in the tunnels.
And then
Cass
Zaruk
and
and
Theodin.
Willow, we're going to get Rajat and Tinya.
Wait. That's due. I didn't hear about this. They're alive?
As far as we know.
Did you forget to tell us about this? I don't know that I've been brought up to speed either.
Maybe we should go with them. That sounds like what are they, in prison?
Yes.
I look at Cassius.
As far as we know, they're in a prison, like a dungeon.
No, but I mean, if we're gonna like muscle our way in and muscle our way out, to jailbreak. Who better to go jailbreak than us?
I don't
right.
believe that was their intention. I believe their intention was to be rather clandestine. Look, I agree with you, but I made that offer a long time ago and they all said no. I offered to go back many times, in fact, and they all said no. So at this point, I do as I
That was
told.
when you were alone.
How much different would it be? Just Rook and I. Granted, he's probably
You
worth
have
rid of
Willow
me.
and Zaruk with you as well.
Yeah.
So are you asking us to storm the castle now? Because I will.
No, no, the jail. Which probably has more guards and is crazier, but I like it. Let's do it.
You're a madman, but you
Dragonborn.
have my sword.
I'm gonna look to. Is Zaruk still sitting with us? I'm going to look
He's-
to him.
Cowing.
What do you think?
Okay. I get wife.
We get wife with you.
I take. Accept. I want wife.
I'm going to look to Cassius and Rook as well. That is something you should know
Hmm?
before going down there. My good brother.
Oh, we'll save him too.
No.
Oh, wait, what?
If you come across him, kill him. I don't know how and I don't know why he is alive. I don't know what brought him back for what reason, but whatever it is, it can't be good.
Before I go killing people who may or may not be your brother, does he resemble you in appearance? Is there something
No,
I
it's
can-
not my brother. It's Rajat's brother.
Oh,
Oh. Do you know what he looks like? I turned to the other rook.
Do we lose the J?
Oh no.
let's get taken control!
What happened?
We're lost without our leader.
We'll never know.
Oh, no.
what happened.
Oh no.
Oh no,
Uh-oh.
Oh.
we're gonna
Oh.
blame Henry. This is all Henry's fault.
God damn it, Henry. You son of a bitch.
All that crowing.
Why you do this?
Why'd this happen? He's chewing through the wires.
Pecking at them.
Byron, why
Need a
must you eat
technical
all
difficulty
that?
screen.
You do.
And then some
Apparently.
elevator music.
Yeah.
So, I am curious while we wait. Oh, you're back.
Oh, there's
Never
Gus.
mind.
Hi. Sorry, I don't know what just
Hello.
happened.
We were lost without you.
We were.
We thought you died.
I apologize. I don't know what happened. I literally did nothing. I am back. You guys
Hi.
were testing.
I think I asked the other rook a question. Like, does he know what the brother looks like?
Zurich. Yes.
Okay. So at least we won't kill the wrong person. But why are we killing this person?
I don't think
He
it's
shouldn't be
important.
alive.
Shouldn't be. Sounds good enough for me.
Yeah, I think in this case it's best not to ask.
Okay.
So I-
Honestly, I tell Cassius, I don't need a reason to kill someone,
I know
but
you
I'm
don't.
kind of curious.
We can find out later.
He's a
Have you tried
horrible
to eat
person.
apples?
He's not a good person,
Yeah,
and the world
there
is better off without him.
Could think of quite a number of people who fit that description, but we still don't go around murdering them. However,
Well, he
I'll
was already
consider
murdered
this-
to begin with, so
Wait, is this the one that mysteriously fell ill? And by ill, I mean dead. And by
Yes,
dead, I mean
mysteriously
okay,
fell
yes.
ill.
So wait, he's
that's
like
what
one of
drinking
those.
will happen.
Yes.
Will do to you.
Yes, absolutely. Especially if you drink poison, I assume.
So he's like a lich type person. You're the right person for the job. And I'm kind of like slap Cassius on the arm.
I don't think that's exactly what happened. I believe she said she doesn't know how he came back, and frankly, it's not important because consider it done.
Yeah,
We'll find out later.
of course. And I don't care how we tell this story. He's a lich.
I'll let you tell the story then.
Got it.
Love this energy.
I do have one question, which perhaps is also on task. We've got now multiple objectives, and it's unclear to me where I stand to make the most impact, so to speak.
Oh, I thought you were going to come with us since Rook and Cassius were going to go with Zaruk and Willow.
I would be glad to come with you, and I think I did sort of develop a rapport with the Queen with my initial foray there, but it's been so much has happened. It's hard to really gauge how that went. I don't think I really had a chance to catch my breath.
Well, you're good with a sword, and I'm going to look to Vermouth. We are good with magic, so it would stand that it would be better for you to come with us, so we aren't left completely defenseless if something were to happen.
Sure, makes sense. Makes sense.
I think that's sorted then. We know where we're supposed to go.
Can either of you teleport places?
I will be able to teleport us out once
Okay,
we are all
us-
gathered together. We need
Us
to be
was
all
the word
together.
I was looking for. Okay.
Yes, all of us.
Okay.
Then where should we rendezvous?
I assume there's some. Willow would probably know of some sort of place within the tunnels where it both like connects, right? Like the jail
Yes.
to the castle. Well, I'm assuming maybe
Yes.
is the jail in the castle, like underneath, or
Yes, so the jail is underneath the castle, and there is a place where stairs split off.
okay.
So it's kind of a vertical version of like a crossroads. So up, down, left, right.
Okay. So I assume we would meet where in the middle.
All right.
Simple
Willow will tell you that toward the left is the Linneaus villa. To the right would be the Deverett villa. So that's where those two places go, as far as she could tell.
What do we know of the status of the Linneaus so far within the capital? Could we assume that everyone's basically been taken captive or killed? Anyone who was left behind?
No. So from actually, did you get a dirty 20?
Yeah.
Okay. So Willow would have told you that the Linneaus, Zurich and Tenya were the heirs. Now that Tenya is gone and Zurich, while yes, he is a man and yes, he has her name, he technically isn't heir. His wife was.
Mm-hmm.
So now his children are the heirs, and his father-in-law is still fine.
Okay.
So they haven't been touched. Nothing has happened. The only person they took was Tenya.
Okay. So would we know if for whatever reason we're not all able to get together, would whoever is left be able to go to the Linneaus villa to get teleported away?
That would be. Roll me an insight.
14.
14. With a 14, I would say that you can piece together that yeah, they're probably not very happy their only daughter got taken. So you can say with more or less certainty that yes, they'll help you teleport away. Whether they will follow you or like tell somebody else, you can't really make that out.
Okay. It would probably bode better if it was like Zuruk or if we actually had Tenya with us, obviously.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I will tell the group that as well. If for whatever reason we are not able to all get out together, I think it would be in our best interest to head to the Linneaus estate. Perhaps they would be able to. You've used their teleportation services previously. Given the circumstances, I would hope they would offer it to us this time as well, especially if we were to have Tenya with us.
Last time we used their services, though, it cost us a bag of gold.
Mm-hmm.
I don't walk around with just bags of gold on me.
Well, we will simply tell them we owe them. Trust me, we are not hurting for gold. If it's gold they want, it is gold they will get. It's just not at that certain point.
Okay.
It's only the best backed IOU I've ever seen.
I suppose it's a bit of a bargaining chip if you have Tenya with you.
Yes, I doubt that if we have tenure with us, I doubt that they will even ask us for any gold.
Oh, well, then we should be fine. Cassius gave you his word.
All right. Is there anything else you guys are doing? No? Are we just gonna jump into a wedding?
Can jump into a wedding.
All
Let's
right.
do it.
Cass is so ready. Cass has been working hard.
Just having a
No.
time.
Do not overhype that. No.
I'm gonna close my food so it doesn't get cold. So as as we all kind of close out of this, Lady Fordain takes Theodin. Theodin, she begins to kind of guide you. Khan chose this very beautiful, open, kind of peaked roof. Actually, what are those called? Domed roof, mosaic room. It's kind of like glitters, and as like the sun hits, the glass that is made of these mosaics kind of shines in this very pretty way, creating like rainbows and patterns on the walls. Khan, very aware that, you know, she is marrying into a fairly powerful family, made certain to place like what's it called, like little boat things everywhere. She had these like little stamps made, and she like placed them everywhere. You see that there's flowers in all places, and there's these little like dried seaweed garlands everywhere. So it smells kind of like the ocean, not like fishy, like this salty water scent, mixed with this floral scent that just kind of penetrates everything. And on these little like what I can only describe as garlands are these little pendants of little ships hanging off. She has this little like boutonniere for you that's made out of like black and this brownish flower that looks dried. And Lady Fordain kind of ushers you into a room, and inside this room is a nicer version of what you're wearing. So it is a sailor's uniform, but it has this like golden rope, actually made of bronze in this case, wrapped around the shoulder. It has these like pins and pendants everywhere. It is this bright blue, with wrapped in like blacks and browns, and it's just beautiful. And it has one white flower that you place inside the boutonniere of this like black and copper. And what is Theodin thinking? What's he doing?
He feels like he's very bad at this, but he also loves it. Like this is, it's fun. Like this is one of the good parts to being rich and being a lord, is to be able to do like this, to have all of this. And he understands that he's kind of lucky in a sense, A, that he made it out alive from the capital, and B, that he roughly got to choose someone that fits well with him. So I think, yes, he loves all of the little pageantry and all of that, although he knows he's going to be bad at it. He knows he's out of place, but he still likes being there, if that makes sense.
Yeah. He's comfortably out of place.
Sure.
Yeah. You are like given Lady Fordain kind of gives you a rundown. She's like, there's going to be a veil that we drape over the both of you. I'm sure that Lady Vesemir has told you a lot of this. we are going to wrap your hands, and then we are going to place a veil over the two of you. You will say your vows to one another. We will pull it off, and then, you will be married. Who is doing your marriage? We did not know. Lady Khan has told us to ask you.
I believe Sir Cassius was very interested in doing it. I believe it would mean a great deal to him. I would like, sure, yes.
The man walking around in plate armor.
Yeah, you might, if there's time, you might see if you can convince him to change into something a bit more appropriate for the occasion.
I will. He sounds like bells.
He's a paladin, I think, but he's more into the sort of knightly part, so we need to sort of guide him to the holier part of this. Just for one night only, just let his holy side show through.
I understand, yes. I'm going to change him out of that. And not just because I want to see what is underneath, but mostly because he looks stupid. And she walks out. And she kind of finds you, Cass. She finds you, and she starts to like tell you what you're gonna be wearing. She presents you with like a nice poet shirt, and some like nice trousers made of leather. She has this like kaftan made, like a shortened version. If you don't know what that is, it's kind of like a robe that you just pull over yourself. And she like gives you options as to what you're wearing. She does not let you wear your armor.
He's very agreeable. He does what he's told, so.
Okay. You are given like this ornate necklace to wear that looks like a necklace that goes into pauldrons, but fancy. So it feels a little bit like armor.
He will wear as he's instructed to wear.
You wear this, and you are given kind of like a book, and it looks like it's just kind of a covered book. There's nothing really else to it. And if you open it, inside you see Tales of Sangatsu. That is what she was given by the bride. So that is what they will be swearing upon. Horrible.
Yep.
Yeah. Theodin, was there anything else you wanted to do before I move on to the others?
I am curious, are there sort of, so when we got to the capital way back in episode 1, there were very formulaic vows to say to the king. Are there sort of, for marriage vows, are there sort of a script, or is it something where Ant should have written something before this session and definitely hasn't?
This is something...
Go ahead. We'll say I specifically wrote this to bypass that so as not to put you on the spot for any of that, to just kind of make it assumed.
That's incredible foresight.
I was just trying to be like, let's just make it assumed in here so we don't have to go through that. Just because, I mean, Khan is an NPC, so.
Sure.
But not to us. She lives on. She's real.
To us, she is truth. Yeah. So, yeah, Rook.
Yes.
What are you doing? My other boys left me.
No. So I'm just kind of like wandering around lost, just waiting for a chance to go. If Willow returns, I kind of want to go over like the new place where the prison is, make sure I go over how to get in, how we're going to get out, what kind of force they may have, things like that. And if I run into Cassius, I am going to pretend I don't recognize him. Just going to be like, excuse me, sir, have you seen my friend? Kind of tall, about your height, blonde, wears armor.
Are you mocking me?
Oh my God, it's you. I've never seen you like this. You Where's your armor? And I'll like poke at his like flowy shirt.
Apparently, it wasn't considered the proper attire, which is completely nonsense to me. But whatever makes them happy, I suppose.
I'll put a hand on your shoulder and like give you like the soldier's goodbye. Like, well, my friend.
I feel naked.
You look naked. Hurry up and get this thing done so we can get you dressed again and get going.
Yes, you're right. Well,
Yeah.
Well, never mind. But
What's wrong?
one more thing. You didn't happen to catch the particular god that the bride and groom would like this made in honor of?
I thought he worshipped the sea. Something about Suzu?
Yes, I have a Sengasu in my notes.
That's it.
Right.
As
Right,
far as
well,
the willow, I would think some tree god. I mean, not willow, Khan. See, they're getting them confused.
well, the willow is a type of tree, so. Right. Perhaps I should speak to them. Then again, they did ask me. So.
You'll be
Well,
fine.
You're right. I think it will be fine, actually. In fact, if they had wanted a priest of some kind for Sengasu, they should have hired one.
No, I
fine.
think you're gonna do a wonderful job. I'm interested to see it.
Well, I worked most of the night.
No. But I mean, if you want, I'll go find Khan and ask her what god she. While you go over your notes.
No, I will go see her myself.
Okay.
So he's gonna read through that book a little bit. Is it first off, does Khan and Theodin have the same religion? Or
Khan doesn't really have one, for lack of a better term. She just kind of existed up until this point. She never really, I mean, when your, brother and father are killed, you kind of tell gods to go fuck themselves,
No, of course not.
she was sold into servitude, so not been a great couple years for Khan. Might make one unreligious, but she does know that the Deverettes are Sangatsu worshippers, at least in private. So that's why she gave you the book, because she was like, this makes sense.
Okay.
They can see stuff.
Okay.
Whether Theodin knows that she gave it to them or not, she didn't know. She just assumed.
He's gonna go see Theodin.
Okay.
And to save time, ask him the same question to go over any specifics regarding the blessing side of things.
I think she's got it just about covered. Yes, in Sengasu, was it? I believe yes. I would know that for sure. Sengasu, yes. So yes, I wouldn't call myself, with all respect to people of all religions, I wouldn't call myself overly religious. We practice, we observe the
Perfect.
holidays.
Good enough for me. Thank you, Lord Theodin.
Okay.
I think this will do nicely.
Roger that.
Everyone.
All he needed was, I'm not too religious. And he's like, yeah, I got you. I got you, bro.
I understand. Vermouth, what are you doing before this wedding?
Gosh, this is sounding so bad. But she's in her room packing up what she can carry.
You are able to pack up quite a bit before you go.
Mhm.
So, what's Vermouth doing?
Vermouth has realized that Lady Fordain needs to get married. Proper marriage candidate. That is obviously not her. I mean, Vermouth, she turned it down multiple times and stated as much that she doesn't want to get married. She doesn't want to have any responsibility for any heirs or any land, kingdom, whatever. Been there, done that, not doing it again. So she is packing up. Basically, her time to move on. This has been fun. Kit, couple clothes. I'm sure she has like a little bag of holding that she's thrown lots of little trinkets in, her diary, private pictures, couple keepsakes from ages ago. And of course, her random bits of jewelry. She's not going to take all of it because that's, kind of rude. But most of the gifts, anything that was significantly important to the Fordain family, anything that had their marks and stuff, she will be leaving behind. Probably with a note that says, "It was fun, no hard feelings. Wishing you the best of everything and happiness."
So here's a question. Is Vermouth going to this wedding?
No.
She's just leaving.
She will meet them. God, I just wrote it down. Where was it? Wrote it down.
I'm crushed.
I think she might catch the ceremony. She'll stay for the ceremony, but then she'll leave. She's not going to stay for the reception. But then she'll make her way out to Dalhurst.
Okay.
To meet her supposedly still alive friend, to start looking at maps for the catacombs, the tunnels underneath. Yeah, this was getting a little too serious for Vermouth, and she's not into it.
Okay. Vermouth begins to make her way to Dalhurst. You are not stopped. You leave kind of this room that you have spent your time in pristine condition. Do you lay out the jewelry that you have left, or are you just kind of like a ghost in the night?
I would leave it in a box. I'm sure she had a jewelry box that she kept most of whatever gifts that Lady Fordain gave her over these years. It's been years. They've had fun. And with the note, yeah.
Okay. You do that.
But like I said, she will stay for the ceremony. She's known Cassius has built up for this. And she just wants to see the ceremony before she kind of dips out.
Okay. Yeah. Understood. Euphemia, what are you doing?
Euphemia probably spent much of the day micromanaging, making sure all of the last details are ready for the wedding, before going to get ready for the wedding herself. Is this sort of an affair that children will be allowed at, or?
I would say that they will be allowed not in the ceremony, at the beginning of the reception, and then at late night into the reception. Absolutely not. People are getting shit-faced.
Okay. And yeah, so she's actually probably going to take the oldest with her. He is the heir. She's going to take Everett with her to the ceremony. And the others will stay back in their quarters. But she is going to get ready, allow Marta probably to braid her hair as she always does. Dressing in a gown that is a little bit more a little bit more per tradition of the Dryglen region of Ed Bordy. Kind of a little bit more skin showing, but still covered up, still a little bit modester than probably what would normally be worn. And she's going to get Everett ready as well. And before they leave, she is going to sit down with him and explain to him that they might not come back. So she's going to sort of take his hands. I have something that I would like to talk to you about, Sweetling.
Yeah, Mama?
I know I have not spoken much of what has happened to your father, but I'm hoping to return with him. But there's a chance that we both might not return.
I thought Papa was dead.
No. He is alive, as far as I know. And I'm going to try to get him back. But I cannot promise you, and I will not promise you, that we will both return, because that is not a promise I would be able to keep in good conscience.
So then you'll both die?
It is a possibility. And I need you to understand that. It is a possibility. I will do everything I can for that not to come to fruition, but I need you to prepare yourself for that in the event that it does happen. You will be the heir. Your grandfather is dead. And if we do not return, that responsibility will be on you now. And I know it's not fair to you, being so young. And there will be people here to help you and to guide you. But I want you to be aware that it is a possibility.
Who will be my regent? I can't rule by myself.
Your grandmother.
You sure?
Unfortunately, she is the best suited for the position. She is... And don't you tell her I ever said this. She is a good, great lady. Despite our differences, she has helped rule the Stowe with kindness, as much as she will allow herself.
Okay. I will have to marry. I will have to do a lot. But I hope you come back so that I don't have to do any of those things.
Euphemia is going to, she's kneeling before him. She's going to smile and just kind of squeeze his cheeks between her fingers and press a kiss to his forehead. I hope not too, sweetling. Now, come on. And I'm going to sort of brush away any sort of tears that might have fallen on his face and grab his hand in mine and lead him towards the ceremony.
Yeah. As you go to try to brush any tears off, his face is dry. And he kind of pretty quickly adjusted to this idea that you put in his head. And he's quiet. He's kind. And you know, usually he's quite impatient, but this time he's just goes along with it. And he follows you. As you begin to like walk through into this like big space, kind of this corridor, as you walk down it, you see that you can hear pretty clearly Khan slapping something. She goes, "Stop it! I don't want that! Go! Away! Away! Shoo!" And then you hear again, "I said no the first time!"
I'm going to sort of peek.
You peek. You peek into this room. It had a closed door, wasn't very well guarded. As you peek in, you see that they are trying to place like a little garter on her, and she's just like kicking him away.
I'm gonna open the door a little bit wider and clear my throat.
You see that the servant that was trying just kind of stops.
It's all right if not all traditions are followed.
That is not what it said in the book. We are just following what it says in the Deveret book.
That is all well and good, but Lady Khan has said that she does not want it, so we will omit it from tradition this one time.
Very well. I do not want to be blamed if the Lord, good Lord of Deveret is upset. I made it clear.
Euphemia is just gonna think to Theodin. And she's going to say, I don't think he's gonna have a problem with this.
Very well. You see that Khan has been done up. Khan has this like beautiful curly hair that's been like braided back, and it like falls down to like below her waist. They've placed like little flowers and little copper pins in it, and this like this white gown that you lent to her has these like little nautical chains draping down it now. And she looks comfortable, if not a little confused, as she tries to like walk, and the dress is just a little too big, and she's just like kind of nudging herself forward.
I will go over and sort of help her adjust the dress to make it a little bit easier to navigate in. If that means tightening anything,
Yeah.
I will do that.
Yeah, you go to tighten it. You gave her a copper dress.
Mhm.
But like this copper dress, you do notice that the servant was wearing something very open, very like loose, and very see-through. And you can only assume that they have no idea what a modest dress is, because when you go back to fix the corset, it's all kinds of fucked up.
Euphemia is just gonna sigh a little bit. Should have done this myself. And then she's going to tell Khan to hold still, please, and fix it.
Yeah, you fix it. As you fix it, she just kind of starts talking. She goes, "So I'm not quite certain if Theodin has made the right choice. He is a bit, I suppose he might have been in distress when he asked, and I don't want to have taken advantage of that. That is not what I want."
Darling, if we're all being honest here, I think Theodin is making out in this situation far more than you are.
I mean, the third biggest family, that's a lot of responsibility, to be honest.
And you will either sink or swim. So I guess we're going to find out.
if that was a boat joke because it's the Deverett, then it was quite funny. Oh gosh.
As I finish, tying her up, I'm just gonna sort of like brush her shoulders off and turn her around to face me. It will be fine.
Oh, okay.
Do you
Right.
think you will be happy with him?
Yes, he is not a terrible person, and he is quite lovely, and I like him very much.
Then that is all that matters.
Great.
Just think about that.
Very well. I hope he doesn't die in your endeavors, because I would be very sad for the rest of my life.
Euphemia is just you and me both.
Right. And do you leave Everett outside?
I told him to just wait in the doorway just because, modesty and all of that, but I will
Fair.
once she is finished getting ready, I will have him come in with me. Just so he's
Okay.
not standing in the hallways like a little weirdo.
Yeah. Khan kind of gives him a little anchor pin to place on his lapel. And she goes, right, well, I suppose we are going to do this now or never. Let's go. And she stays still. I have to walk.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep. One foot in front of the other, dear. Come on.
All right. I don't like people. Right. And she does. And, Theodin, you are led to the end of this aisle, covered in flowers. And, real question. Do you have a best man? Do you have any of that?
Probably. Well, who did I come here with? I suppose, like, if Larkin, it was Larkin, right? I think so.
Larkin,
The squire could be the best man, right? Or is there?
You could,
Probably-
yeah.
Or maybe a first mate. Probably a first mate on the ship. I don't know that we've given that person an actual name. And like-
we did establish that
Okay.
Crud was technically first mate because your
Okay.
first mate died
oh,
during the battle for the Charlotte.
okay. Probably Larkin then. We'll say the squire. No need to introduce another character when we've got one that's got a standing relationship. So sure, if he made it, obviously there was some chaos, but if he made it here, then probably him. If not, then I
Maybe.
don't know. Okay.
Larkin just accepting whatever's happening. He's just cool with this.
Sure.
Also dressed very nicely, more in the like Theodin style of like you can see a little nippy,
That's okay. When in Rome.
Yeah, he's accepting this in this like pretty color of the Deverett household. And you watch as like everyone sits down. Euphemia, Khan looks to you. I don't really have anyone to walk me down the aisle, so if you could, do it with me. My mother kind of left, and my rest of my family's dead, so bit tragic.
Euphemia's gonna smile just very sincerely at her. Of course, dear. And she's gonna direct Everett to sit near Zuruk, I assume, who is in attendance. Letting him know that she'll be with him in a moment. But she will take her place next to Khan.
Okay. Khan has a little bouquet, and she's just kind of gripping it for dear life as she sees all the people. Kind of starts hyperventilating. And she's like, right, let's do this. I'm strong.
Mhm.
Oh,
Just pretend no one else is here. It's just you and Theodin. And
Right.
Cassius, for good measure.
He's a bit odd, that one.
He's been preparing very diligently, though. I think he's quite excited about it.
Okay. He smells like okay land, so that's
Mhm.
good.
All right, are you ready?
Yes. And music starts, and she begins to walk down the aisle. Everyone kind of watches her walk down. There is this archway made of, pretty little lilies of the valley that cascade down. She is dressed in this like copper gown. And Vermouth, from this kind of hidden spot up above, up above everything, you can see that, Kana's walking down the aisle. She's beginning to. What is Vermouth thinking?
Oh God. She's wishing them all the blessings in the world and that they have a happy, wonderful life together, blessed with many children.
As you genuinely hope this, I believe.
Yeah, she does. I'm trying not to cry, but she does.
She genuinely wishes this, and like heartful. Does everyone want to take a break right here, or do we just want to keep going and then take a break after the ceremony?
I kind of want to keep going.
Okay, I'll keep going too.
I would say after the ceremony too.
Sure.
If you
In
gotta
case
go
anybody
pee,
has
go
to fix
pee.
the makeup.
Yeah. So Khan begins to walk down this aisle. Vermouth, you can watch the beginnings of this ceremony from this kind of hidden away spot. And Khan, Theodin, you notice that Khan is gripping this fucking bouquet. And she's kind of glancing at people. And then, like, you can kind of make out that she's like, Euphemia, you can hear that she's like, so they're like here for me. That's so weird.
I'm going to whisper to her, well, you're a very important person now.
Oh, don't. Right, yeah. Yeah.
But stop looking at them. It's only going to make you more nervous.
Okay, no looking at them. And she kind of like looks away and looks forward. She meets eyes with Theodin. Theodin, she's just like, as she meets eyes with you, she has this like bright smile on her face. She lets go of the bouquet just a little bit. She gets to you. Euphemia, you have the choice between standing beside her or sitting, beside Everett.
I'm going to ask Kana, actually, as I'm fixing her gown. Like, I assume just like the train and everything.
Yeah.
Do you want me to stay up here with you, or are you okay now?
I would prefer it, just because if people annoy me, I feel like you could hurt them mentally.
I'm going to smile as she says this, as I'm fixing her gown, and I will take the bouquet from her, and I will stand next to her.
You take the bouquet and stand next to her. Theodin, she looks at you. She goes, "You look wonderful. You smell like very good sea. We're not up to great yet. We have to work on that."
Can't be perfect at the start. We'll get there.
I hope I smell like okay land.
You smell perfect. You look perfect.
Wonderful. Right. So, she looks at Cass. She goes, "So does he start, or what happens?"
Well, I assume that there'd be some kind of musical cues going on here.
Yes.
That kind of make it obvious. So, if everyone is waiting, then Cass would ask everyone to be seated. And then he would kind of look at the two of them. Are you two ready?
Very much so, yes.
Yes.
Well, then, he looks at his notes the whole time. With great reverence and honor to Singasu, we gather here today to witness two among us who come together now to declare their love and to be united in marriage. Blessed Ramira to turn their eye of fire upon us and see our worthiness and our support of these two lovers as they stand as paragons of virtue and honor. Anyway, Lord Theodin, the rings, please.
So,
He hands them to you. He like places them in your hand. He goes, "I got them from the room. I'm smart."
Cassius holds the rings out. These rings are a symbol in visible form of the unbroken vow of your devotion, so that wherever you sail, you will always return to each other. Therefore, it is my joyful honor to officially acknowledge your union as husband and wife. And he hands the rings to them. And this would be the part where they say their vows and stuff. If you'd like to skip that, he says, "You may now seal your marriage with a kiss."
She takes the ring and she places it on your hand, Theodin. She goes, "I promise not to be a terrible wife, and you are a great man, and I hope that I will make you happy for the rest of our lives, however long or short they may be. I feel like I would be better at saying vows in private as opposed to in front of people. But I just wanted to say that I love you in all things, here and forevermore." She places a ring on your finger.
I take the ring and I say, "I quite agree with you about them in private, but I already know you will be incredible because from the moment I first saw you, I figured we would end up here, and I hoped we would end up here, and I can't believe how lucky I am that I get to marry someone who I love and who I've already seen be incredible, and there's not even a hope. I know in my heart that we will have a long and happy life together, and I'm so excited and so ecstatic to get started." I place the ring on her finger.
And she will be the first one as she reaches up and gives you a kiss. And you can feel like the cold metal from her now wrapped ring finger as she like grabs your cheeks and pulls you in. And you see the Fordanes and everyone in attendance cheering, and within the Fordane tradition, they begin to throw up coins, these like tiny little gold coins. A veil is placed over you two by two attendants, and they wrap your hands, remove the veil, and for all that it's worth, you two are married. They place the veil around Khan, and one of the attendants looks to you, Theodin, and to Khan, and she goes, "You are meant to wrap your firstborn in the veil, hoping that it blesses them with the love that their parents now hold."
already giving us homework. We shall do just that.
Khan kind of grips it. She goes, I will make sure to wrap the child in it. And she goes,
I
can
thought she
we
was going to
leave
knit something.
and not be here in front of all these people?
We can do whatever you want. I think some people might want to wish us congratulations, so perhaps we should stay a bit and at least, I don't know how weddings work.
Larkin kind of pushes you. He goes, you got to walk down the aisle, sir.
Oh, yes.
Walk
Okay.
back down.
Yes, sure. Okay, yes.
I'm gonna
yes.
gently remind them that there's an entire reception too afterwards, after you have a couple of private moments alone.
Sure, yes.
She just,
Okay.
I wish we would have got married on the boat. As you two walk back down the aisle, and you go into the reception. We don't have to play at the reception. I'll say, Vermouth, you were able to watch most of this and leave whenever you chose to. This is a ceremony that you know all too well. And you recall it like it was yesterday. And these 5 years that you've spent with, well, the many years that have passed since you spent with this person and that person will never amount to whatever it was you felt on that day. And the joy that it was to hold your firstborn. Now, as we kind of close off this, we're gonna go into break, and we're gonna come back. And we'll see what happens. Here's a real question. Does Theodin get it in before the reception? Or are we just we waiting?
I don't know. Is that what they do?
You have to consummate.
Is that...
I don't.
So,
I think you should do both.
Do it at the reception.
oh, God.
On the table, not on the shepherd's pie.
I like that we went to break.
Not the food.
of this.
Um.
We're safe.
Oh. Uh
What?
Now we're
We're
on
on.
it.
oh. We're on
Oh,
air.
Josh, I need you to change the music.
You don't want happy wedding music?
Not anymore. So, after the wedding of Theodin and Khan, Deverett now, we find ourselves deep in these catacombs. Catacombs that we figured started in Dalhurst and expanded throughout what Willow assumed to be possibly the entirety of the Oshedia Empire, most of which go into Trefarak, the capital city. As you all make it to Dryhurst, Dalhurst, my bad. You find yourselves in these dark catacombs. There is water damage in a lot of these. All I know is that apparently they wanted the reception. That you gotta wait for that one. That is that, you know what? If you donate, maybe we'll come back to it. Anyway, extortion. You guys find yourselves in these catacombs. There is like chunks of wall missing. There is like these deep waters on the ground that, you know, reach about ankle height. If you don't get on either end, there's like sidewalks. There's these large roaches that like skitter throughout, and you can hear the echoes. As you guys were making your way into these catacombs, you realize how thin the walls are, truly. As you can hear like thunder and lightning overhead crashing down. So what do you guys do?
Have we rejoined with Vermouth yet, or?
I would say you guys would be rejoining her about now. Yeah.
So we know which direction we need to go, right?
Correct.
Okay. I assume we would just head in those direction then.
Okay.
I would like to, once we sort of meet up with Vermouth again, sort of quietly go up to her. Is everything okay?
Yes, it's perfectly fine.
It's not like
Why do
you to
you
miss
ask?
celebration, is all.
Oh, right. Well, you know, there's been a lot of weddings already, and, you know, they're kind of all the same. Plus, I think my time at the Fordain, with the Fordains has run its course.
Ah, that's it then.
Well, yes. Did you want something a little bit more dramatic and
No,
make a scene?
just didn't think you would the type to run away.
I wouldn't say run away. It's more like I don't want to have to deal with that conversation. To say, I'm good. I hope you have a wonderful life and that you go on and find other happiness.
And what if your happiness?
What do you mean?
Are you happy?
I'm content. I enjoy where I am and what I do.
I don't think that's quite the same as happiness.
And how would you define happiness?
More than contentness, I would say. Something that brings you joy, something you look forward to every day. You wake up in the morning just thinking about it, whether it's a person, a thing, a place.
Then I guess I'm still looking for my happiness.
Sorry you weren't able to find it with the Fordanes.
Oh, it's fine. I knew it wasn't going to be a forever thing.
Suppose so.
But it
Well-
was fun.
Regardless, I'm glad you didn't skitter off and leave us in the dust.
Oh, no. I mean, this is kind of interesting, and it might not bring me happiness, but it does bring me entertainment.
As long as you're not bored, then.
Ugh, that would be the worst. Rather be dead than be bored.
Let's not quite say that just yet, given our situation.
Well, it's a good thing the situation is so entertaining.
Won't be entertaining if we have our heads chopped off.
Think of it this way. It'd be entertaining to see how we don't get our heads chopped off.
You are right. I am curious as to how we're going to weasel our way out of this.
See? Now you're understanding the game.
Euphemia looks like she wants to say something else, but she's just going to, she's gonna nod her head, and continue walking, just kind of pleased with the friendship development with Vermouth.
You do see that Willow and Zurich are kind of speaking in hushed tones behind you. They're having a conversation of their own. So you guys continue down. I thought I had opened it, but apparently I didn't. I did have a map, but apparently it just didn't want to open for me.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. You guys can give me one quick sec. Talk among yourselves, please.
So how about this weather?
Actually, there is something I have been wanting to ask you, Euphemia. Does Rajat normally keep correspondence with Lady Fordain?
As much as one lord does to another, I would assume. Why?
It was just something I'd seen one time, and I just thought of it right now, but she had mentioned in a note to your dear Rajat that their secret was safe. So I was wondering if they had, a history or something, or maybe growing up together or as young nobles.
Would I know of any sort of dealings that Rajat would have had with Lady Fordain on the down low, or was that probably something he kept from me?
I would say that that's probably something that he kept from you. I mean, you do know that if he ever had to deal with the Fordains, he would do it through Zurich.
But when that relationship
crumbled, the relationships between the Fordains and Rajat kind of broke down.
I'm not sure if you're aware of the relationship between my family and the Fordanes within the recent years, but we were not on the best of terms, so I agree it is a little odd. And not to anything of my knowledge, so... I don't know what it is their letter was referring to.
Well, I do apologize. It's probably something from a past history. She probably just likes to remind him of secrets that she holds over him.
Probably.
Okay. Yeah. I cannot do it because it is just not letting me. I'm sorry.
Alright.
I apologize, but I do have a map. So I'll be able to tell you guys. I'll give you an idea as to where you're going. But as you guys kind of make your way through, where are you guys? So you guys are splitting up, correct?
Once we reach the castle, yes.
Okay. Are you guys set up in those kinds of in like that grouping or not?
Yeah, I would think so.
Sure, why not?
So
Wait, we're
we have
splitting up before we get there? Is that what
No,
you're
once
asking?
we get into the castle.
Oh, okay.
It's just a matter of like the groups you guys are in.
Yeah, like marching order, essentially.
Mhm.
No, you do. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, Euphemia was talking with Vermouth, so she would be near Vermouth, whether or not Theodin's kind of near them as well.
Sure, I could be eavesdropping. I've seen a thing or two now. I know how it works.
Oh, good.
Got it. Yeah.
Oh, well then, if Theodin's with us, speaking of Theodin, how did your wedding night go? Do you think you were successful in planting an heir?
It was wonderful. I mean, we gave it our best as
You're
As
walking a
one
little
does.
funny this morning.
I'm sure I'll be over it by lunch. It's just, needed to stretch a bit this morning, sure. That, sometimes you
Three
wake up.
days ago.
You gotta stay
Yes.
3
limber.
days ago. Come on.
Oh, was it 3 days ago? Hopefully
Yeah,
I'm not
no.
limping anymore.
I'm pretending it was this morning.
Okay.
Pretend it was this morning.
Sure.
For the memes.
For the
For the
memes. And for the art later, the fan art.
We said, oh, God. I don't know whether or not to hope for that.
Let him get on that.
Poor Lim.
I'm not gonna touch that.
What happens behind closed doors stays behind closed doors. Oh, that's right. We got to pay the money. Come on, y'all. Give us the bits. Give us the bits and the donations. We
Give us
need
the
this.
bits and you get the picture. Yeah. So you guys can have this conversation. Rook, Cass, you are being closely. If you guys go into the party sheet, you can put yourselves into marching order.
Okay, I know some of those words.
In the upper right-hand corner, where it says tool, there's going to be like the group of people. That's the party sheet.
Okay.
You're
I
going to
see-
click
I just-
that, and then you're going to click the other tab.
It says order.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So
Oh,
can
hey,
you,
that's cool.
can you put Willow like right next to me? And the Cass would probably be on the other side.
Yeah.
Or should we flank her and keep her in the middle?
Middle.
Okay, so I'll move over one.
How many feet is like this tunnel? Do we have to do like,
s-
two across or 3 across?
No. So this tunnel is about 20 feet across.
Damn.
These tunnels are big. So you guys should be able to like fit. You don't have to be in like a single file. You guys can be like 4 next to each other. They're like 20 feet across. I would say they're like 25, but if you want to fit comfortably, you're gonna have to like.
I will say, since we have like the melee group in front of us, Archimedes is sort of watching our flank as we're walking down the tunnels, just in case.
Okay. Zurich, you would know, is he's a fighter, or barbarian, but he's a meaty boy, so he's gonna stay behind you guys.
Okay.
Yeah, at least until we get to the split.
I know that me and Euphemia don't have an issue, but how are the rest of y'all seeing in the catacombs?
Torches.
Okay.
From what we know, they haven't been used. Like, we know that what Willow told us is these tunnels are largely unused, right?
Yes, from what Willow told you, these tunnels are unused and generally not really known about. They seem to have Willow doesn't even know, but it's just kind of, they're just abandoned a while ago.
Okay.
So, can we say since Vermouth left early, she got there early and kind of reconnected with her friend who knew about the tunnels as well? Maybe she could have gotten a little bit more information about the tunnels, like don't turn left at this particular junction because that's a bad way, or collapses, or something else, or even a drawn map for us to get through.
Yeah, she would give you a large map that she herself has like gone through. She knows about it. These are the tunnels that she used to use. Whether they still work, she's not quite sure, but these were the most safe at the time. What do you want, like a history about the tunnels or just like how to get through?
Mostly just to get through.
Okay, so yeah, I'll say you could have gotten that.
Yeah, I mean, Vermouth would have just spent her time, 1, reconnecting, 2, getting a layout for the tunnels, and just studying the map.
Okay. I'll say Vermouth had 3 days to like take in this information, so she has a pretty good idea as to like where to go.
Okay. Good. The last thing we need to do is somebody get lost in the catacombs and they become another body in the catacombs.
Yes. So you guys start to make your way through the catacombs. And you enter this large straight tunnel. With 60 feet of dark vision, and like 30 feet of light, and then I believe it's 60 of dim light. You guys can see that this goes on for quite a while. And you continue to walk through. And as you begin to walk through, I'm gonna need everyone to give me a perception check.
So while we're walking, once it becomes clear that this is like we're within like a day out, I would use my inspiring leader to give everyone temporary HP.
Okay. I'll say you can do that for sure.
We're so engaged in our gossip right now.
But I just want everyone in the chat, and I want everyone to acknowledge to please. Vermouth and Euphemia were chatting and gossiping so much about the reception.
No.
That they were conversing and they were like talking among themselves. They both got 1s. I want us all to know that I'm not doing this out of malice. This was the numbers.
Cassius, it's all on you.
So is this a thing where I can use Dungeon Delver for? And
yes,
advantage?
you can.
Nice.
Okay. So that's advantage on perception.
Rook rolled a 3 and Theodin rolled a 4.
It's because you two are gabbing, and all I can hear is you.
I need.
And of course, we got Theodin flustered about the wedding night, so.
Do I click on the ad or the +2?
The
The ad.
Yeah.
Adv.
adv.
Adverb.
I genuinely cannot believe this. On the dice, it's a 1, a 1, a 3, a 4, 17. Great.
Thank God,
Cass.
Cass.
Good job.
Is coming in clutch.
Good job. Good job, my
He's like,
boy.
get your heads out of the gutter.
He's not even paying attention to us.
No, he's not. He's like holding the torch, just like. He's
Yeah,
like Kronk doing his own theme music.
His own theme music reverberates.
Look,
Cat.
even though they rolled a 1, Euphemia got a 4, Vermouth got a 6 because of, and also Rook got a 6 and Theodin got a 5. So, I mean, it's not that hopeless.
It's not hopeless, but it's.
I love the
bad.
optimism.
With a 17, you're able to, like, right before you hit, like, you continue to walk. Also, is Cass up front? I would assume he is.
Mhm.
Seems like an up front kind of guy.
We're like I would
don't
think
know.
we're like in a reverse triangle. So like me and Cass are walking in the front. Will's like right in the ranks behind us, making sure we don't make any weird turns. And
Okay.
then everybody else.
Okay, so like this.
Sure.
This boy here.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's good.
So you guys are kind of in a reverse. You guys are in a V formation. And Cass, right as like you hear whatever they're gossiping about, Rook is distracted, Willow's distracted, Zurich isn't up ahead, and you stop in front of a pressure plate.
Great.
And as you look up, you notice that there is a large, like, guillotine that takes up about 3 or 4 spaces in front of you. And they kind of, as you kind of look at it, it looks like offset, like knives, basically. So if you stepped on the pressure plate, all 10 of them would have come down at once and chopped you into tiny little pieces. So
Oh, nice.
lovely.
So he
Does
stops-
Cass stop?
Yeah, he stops dead. And he's holding like a torch. And so he stops dead, just like holds his arms out. He's like, halt! Because it's military. Yes, dog.
Dog understands.
And as he like, if everybody stops, he like holds the torch up higher towards the things. And he says like, do you see that? Glinting in the darkness. It looks like blades of some kind. I believe this place may be booby-trapped.
I think you're right.
Well, should we step around it or?
Are we able to see how to do that?
Yeah, like is the floor with pressure plate, or it's just a little, 1 foot
So-
pressure plate?
Yeah, as you see, as you look, sorry, I'm creating temp HP. As you look, you all notice it is just one line of pressure plate. So if you can jump 5 feet or be carried 5 feet,
Okay.
you're good.
Then, assuming I can do that,
Yeah, with your strength, you can do that.
Cass will look at them all and be like, I'll go first. Stand back. And he'll make the leap.
You don't want to disarm it for later?
Would you like to stay and do that?
I mean, I don't know. I could try. I don't know how.
I look at Willow and it's like, if these tunnels are forgotten and unused, who put that there?
She looks at you and she goes, I don't know. Have we told anyone about the fact that we're coming down here?
Well, outside of this group, the Theodin household, the once future king, that gentleman behind us. No.
I'm gonna need everyone to roll me. I'm gonna go with insight, intelligence, or perception.
I'm on the other side now. I jumped.
You are. You jumped. As you jump to the other side, you'd notice that there.
Would that be like
Would-
here? Should I move that?
Yeah, it's around there. So, as you kind of. Can I make this bigger? I can't make this bigger. That's fine. Intelligence, insight. As you guys begin to create the as you guys Cass, as you jump over, you make it a clear across. It's not very hard for you. I'll say 5 feet is a lot, but it's not an insane amount. And you kind of jump over. As you jump over, you notice that right where you stop, the blades stop, and up ahead of you with a 17, there isn't anything else like that. If you want to roll again, you can. I will allow it.
Well, first, what's the insight / intelligence? Is that something that is
Everyone
that
can
also
do that.
really okay?
So
Sure.
17. Rook, do you want to roll?
Yeah, I'll roll.
Okay. Insight, intelligence. I believe I said perception as well.
You said perception, yeah.
I'll go with perception. It's the same as insight, but it seems to make more sense. In the tower or open?
Open. I will never, you want to roll in the tower. I'm not going to say no. I was looking for 16. So Cass and Rook. I have to roll for them as well, but I'll just use yours. Cass and Rook. Rook, you made a very good point. Who could have known that you were coming here? These blades look clean. They look like brand new. And as you all look back, and Rook, I'll say that you're a little bit behind Cass. Cass, as you look back, you notice that Vermouth has a very nice map that she's been helping you guys move with.
Where did you get that?
From my friend who used to run goods underneath the tunnels.
Who's this friend?
Just Ellie. She's just a tavern owner outside of the capital.
How much do you trust this friend? And did they tell you about this? Is it on your map?
No, it's not.
I look over at Cassius, seeing him walk forward. I'm like, be careful, there's might be more of them. And from this point on, we have to assume our plan is blown. They know we're coming.
Maybe.
Well, it's right. It's not a guarantee that they know, but we have to assume they know. So, on our guard from this point on, and expect an ambush.
You see Willow nods. And she kind of steps into a darkness and she pops up next to Cass. Cass, you move forward a bit. Go ahead.
Yeah, he's gonna kind of keep going forward and checking for more booby traps.
So, you said the plate's like 5 feet across.
Yeah.
So, I'm kind of tall. Can I straddle it? Like put 1 foot on either side?
How tall are you? You're pretty big.
Close to 8 feet.
Yeah, I'll say that you can straddle either side.
All right. So
Can you give me uppies?
that's what I was gonna do. I was just gonna like, pick everybody up and put them on the other side.
Uppies, please, uppies.
I can straddle 5 feet.
Yeah, I should.
No,
Well, I just wanted to. I didn't want to
Stand up and try
assume.
it out.
I was like, let me. I want to, and this is a 5-foot rug, so.
Yeah, I didn't want to assume anything. So yeah, so I'll just like use that position to help everybody across. Just place them on the other side, as opposed to having anybody jump. Except for the orc. I don't know him, and I'm not picking him up.
Yeah, no, he's
The other rook.
Yeah, the other rook. I'm not picking him up.
Technically,
he
it's,
watches you. He watches you give other people uppies, and he just kind of like backs away and goes in the other direction, like opposite of
doesn't
you.
want uppies.
Across. He doesn't want uppies right now.
It's fine.
Yeah. Theodin, are you gonna try to jump it, or are you getting uppies?
I'll get uppies. Why not? There's no pride here. Just get over the. Yeah.
No pride.
It was easiest.
When does it look like something that when we're past it, we could detonate it behind us, like,
Yes.
or a sword, like we could like poke it and detonate it?
You know what?
Or-
I'm gonna do one of those weird rolls.
Put a rock on it.
I'm gonna give me what are you? Soldiers. So give me
Yeah.
a strength check or athletics to see
Okay.
if that is something that as a soldier you could do.
It's just
Again.
a mine. We're disarming a mine, right?
Wait, but hold on. Didn't you say there was multiple?
No.
Oh,
No. So on this 5 foot like chunk where
there's
the pressure
several.
plate
Okay.
is several. So they're
Okay.
just like, yeah.
I'm gonna reroll that.
Okay.
How many inspiration did we start with?
Wait a minute. Before you do
Have-
that. It's like, I'm going to stop Cassius. And here's what my thinking. Whenever you set a trap for like game or anything, the minute the trap goes off, there's something to make you aware so you come get your game. If you set off the trap, they might know we're coming. Better, like, let's keep as many elements of surprise as possible.
Then we need to mark this place in the tunnel, in just in case we have to come back this way. I know that's
I
not
agree
part
with
of the
that.
plan.
I agree with that, but I wouldn't set it off, and I would try to avoid any other ones.
Well, all right.
Vamuth, can you mark this on your map?
Oh, of course. Just
Vermouth.
give me a second to rummage through my bag and pull out something to mark on the map, and just there, done.
Yeah, you're able to mark this on the map. Okay. Do you guys continue on?
Is there any like loose stones or anything?
There is. Yeah. Like
Okay.
this place is pretty bad.
All right, because while you have it marked on the map, I'm only concerned is if we're running out of here for our lives, we're not looking at your map. So I'm going to make a little stone pile like off to the side in front of the plate.
Okay.
The only bad thing is somebody could come along and kick it over, but let's hope that doesn't happen. We got to put faith in
Hopefully
something.
we're not even coming back through the tunnels, so
That's true, but in case.
have a little faith.
I do a little. That's why I'm putting the rocks.
Fair enough.
A little.
Just a little.
He's making his own luck. I can get behind that.
Have faith, my friends.
Have faith, but not that much.
Willow, you could see better than us in the shadows. Can you scout ahead and make sure there's no more of these things that are waiting to kill us?
She'll look back to Euphemia. Lady Redsuit?
I'm gonna just nod to her. Go on. Be careful.
She nods. And she kind of disappears. And as she kind of disappears, she'll appear back and go, right, I will create white markings with chalk. Sorry, I'll create white markings with chalk along the side. Let you know it's safe. Good?
Sounds good.
Okay, make a little sword. Plus sign, I suppose.
Yeah, that'll work.
Okay.
What will you do if it's not safe?
Skull and crossbones?
Sure.
Yeah, so she'll move up ahead. My girl is smart. My girl is wise. She knows how to do things. Okay. Okay. You guys can move forward about 40 feet. And as you do, you notice that, you know, white lines, white little plus signs start to appear. And nobody told Willow to stop or tell you what this trap is. She's just moving, showing you where traps are, and then continuing. She's smart, but she does know that she has to keep moving.
And she's very literal.
She's very literal.
Okay.
So, you guys move about another 40 feet before you see a little skull and crossbones.
Can you do like a cheeky little investigation check?
You can do a cheeky investigation check.
Oh,
22.
22. Cool. Anyone else want to do an investigation, perception? Investigation. Okay. Anyone else?
I'll do a little perception.
You do a little perception. Do a little perception.
Little perception. Just very little. Very, very little.
So tiny.
So tiny.
Small,
you checked
even.
your nails, like seriously. Like, oh,
They're
you got a
definitely
blemish.
Honestly, you need a manicure. But with a 20,
Like-
it's chipped.
Isn't Theodin like really good at looking for these things?
He's a rogue.
No, Theodin's good at talking about things.
Oh, okay, never mind. All right, I'll do a perception
Will
check.
Theodin be good at disarming traps if needed?
So do we get a little bit of a...
question. Theodin's good at stealth, and he's good at, I mean, dexterity. Yeah, he's all right. So sleight of hand, yes, not his speciality, but in a pinch.
So do we get a little bit of advantage because Willow
Yes.
is marking them for us? Like, we know
I will
where to
say-
look?
I will say you know where to look, so yes, you get advantage.
Yay.
That was a smart way of using Willow. She is going to have to make rolls every like 20 feet or so. Again, with a 16 and 22. So with a 22, Euphemia, you notice that there's these little like pinhole-sized like holes inside of like the bricks. And maybe like halfway up, like halfway. What is that? Like 3 feet from like your chest,
Mm-hmm.
floor to chest. You see that there is a little thin white, almost in visible, like spider silk thread.
Oh, okay.
I will point that out to everyone else. Thread, about 3 feet high. I imagine dots will probably come out of the walls.
Hmm. All right. Well, should be able to just duck under that one.
Yeah.
Okay. You duck underneath it, and you guys continue. I need everyone to give me. What did you guys get? 22 and a 16. Cass and Euphemia. While you guys were looking for this trap that Khan told you was there.
Willow.
Oh, Willow. Sorry, not Khan. Khan is not here. That Willow told you was here. You do note that there are markings on the walls. And not just like normal markings. These look like, if you've ever seen cave paintings, that's kind of what it looks like. In some sections, there's like chunks like carved out that are in the same like style.
What
You
is
guys
it
would
like
have-
depicting?
So as you note, these paintings and carvings, they depict 3 different figures. One which kind of depicts droplets cascading down onto them. Another which depicts kind of waves breezing across their body, so it's like a little figure, and then there's like these wavy lines cutting through them. And the other depicts them kind of holding up these enormous bricks. If you've seen like how big the actual real life pyramids bricks are, like the sandstone chunks of stone, that's what they're holding up, one in each hand. They are in this triangle shape, and above them is this, for lack of a better term, like a bassinet made of weaved, like, was it vines? And they're kind of just standing there.
So it's sort of like there's like a cycle, like droplets, waves, holding the bricks.
It looks like they're in a little circle formation, yeah.
How old are these catacombs, do you think?
Well, Vermouth knows about them, so a couple 100 years.
Not necessarily, but Cassius, you seem to be well informed about dungeons and whatnot.
Huh? What are we looking at?
If you can tell the age of this catacombs.
No, I don't. No.
Could I do a history check on the symbols, see if I recognize any of the symbolism there?
Yes, you can.
Ooh, not bad.
21. It's pretty good. With the 21, you gotta dig deep through knowledge that, you know, generally you would ignore because it's doesn't really make sense. But you would know that the curators, from the known gods thing of the curators, you would know that when you talk about the All-Father, the god of creation, he is talked about like he was born from a scale that fell from Prevail, and a rough translation of Prevail is like the cradle. So you don't really, there's not much more that's known about Prevail other than it has to do something with a cradle. And that's about all you know. You might be able to piece, with a 21, I'll say you're able to piece together that the god Adon has something to do with this cradle. It is said that he created the cradle. But that's about it.
And how old do the symbols look? Like, are they freshly painted or are they quite
No.
old?
So, what did you do? History check? They are old enough for the oldest paintings that you know of, which date around the 200s. This is older than that.
Is it possible the one covered in droplets might depict Iffy? Could the the droplets like blue in color, or like what color are they?
They're old enough for the color to have faded, so now you just get these like brown splotches. So they're all one singular color.
Iffy's the god of blood.
Looks like some sort of ancient iconography for the All-Father and Adon with the cradle, but these are older than any texts I've seen.
I have a question.
Yes.
Does it? No, I'm asking Theodin.
Oh, okay.
Is it indicating a trap?
That's a good question.
Because if not, we can worry about it on the way out.
I mean, if it's not indicating a trap, we don't need to worry about it at all. It's symbolism from eons ago, perhaps millennia.
Okay. So, no trap?
I mean, Theodin doesn't know what genre he's in, so I guess no firm indication of a trap.
Okay. Continue. I start walking forward again.
Okay. You start walking forward again.
Down here with the Morlocks now.
You continue to walk. There is nothing really here. You continue. Not Con. I miss her too.
Willow.
Willow begins. Willow has not indicated that there is any traps yet. But I'm gonna have everyone. Does anyone have proficiency in Arcana?
No, not me.
I would hope so.
Yes.
Vermouth does. Vermouth does.
Okay, so if you have proficiency in Arcana, give that to me, please.
Okay.
14.
Listen, thank you. 14 and a 10. With a 14 and a 10, I will say that you notice that there is some magic stuff going on in here. But you do think it could be like these are technically catacombs, so this could just be residual magic from like rituals done long ago.
Can we determine what type of magic?
No. With a straight Arcana, I'll say that you can't. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna go with.
Okay. But it doesn't seem like it's strong, so it's just like faint traces of magic.
Yeah. From what I can tell, it's very faint. Okay. So with that, I'm gonna have you guys move forward, and for quite a while, for about a day's worth of travel, you don't see any traps or anything that Khan has indicated.
Willow.
Willow, goddamn, I'm sorry.
We know who your favorite NPC is. It's fine.
I mean, you're right.
It's been a day. Is she okay?
So where you guys stop, so after about a day, you notice that Willow is kind of sitting up. She's created a fire. She has like, you can see it from quite a bit away. There's a fire, and off from like the corridor that you guys were walking through. You guys did go through some back and forth, but you see that just off the corridor is like a room, and inside is Willow, and she's just kind of sitting there waiting.
Oh, that answers my question.
Mhm.
What are we having?
She kind of looks down at the little pot that she has over the fire. Water, corn, well, boiled corn, grits, and whatever that is. I think it's meat. It was dried.
Oh,
Rook, did you not pack rations?
yeah, but she already started cooking.
Didn't you eat like 3 or 4 persons worth of helpings at our feast?
That was a
to
day and a
prepare for
half
this?
ago. Oh,
Well,
that was
sure,
like 4
but you've
days
got-
ago.
It's like the Thanksgiving, you know. It's sort of you build up so that you.
I am growing Dragonborn. I need my energy.
He's a growing boy.
Wait, you grow more than that? Oh, my word.
God's willing.
He big. So you guys want to rest?
Sure.
Yeah, without like saying anything, like not even eating, Cass just like immediately starts like undoing like a bedroll and falling asleep.
I will say, Cass, if you want to go to sleep, you're gonna have to take off your armor.
God damn it. He'll take it off.
Yeah, because with your armor on, you're gonna get tired. You get exhaustion.
One level of exhaustion, yeah.
Yeah. Which sucks.
Well, you all get to watch him undress then. Sorry.
Everyone, you all
Oh no, how off?
No, no.
upsetting.
I don't make the rules here, okay? He was gonna leave it on.
Well,
I, su-
I do.
I suppose we should set watches. I'll take the
I don't know
first
how to
one.
watch.
You don't. Yeah, you go to sleep.
I don't.
I'll take the first one.
I trance.
I love your dog.
You hear a mysterious squeaking.
You're mysterious
It's
speaking.
it's just
Rodents
a
of
rat down the
unusual
way.
size.
That's what they do here. Okay. So who you got? You're taking the first watch.
Yeah, I'll take the first one. I'll
I'll
decide
take
when
it
I'm
with
gonna
him.
wake up.
Now me.
Okay. And then who's taking second watch?
I can take second. Why not?
Okay.
You can take it with Vermouth. She'll be up by then.
Sure.
Again, I just trance. I don't need to sleep.
I know. That's why you can take a watch.
Vermouth, I am going to send you what is the basics of this map.
Uh-huh.
You're gonna have to mark your way through.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh,
Oh no. God. Oh Jesus Christ. It's big.
this is the map she gave you.
Oh,
So
no.
while everyone is sleeping, you can try to formulate the little safe passage through. But good luck with that.
I was where did we start?
So right at the bottom.
Y'all can't see. I mean, y'all see me panicking, but this map is fucking big.
It is. Yes, you are correct. So.
Where did we start?
Whoever's taking first watch, give me a perception check.
I'm gonna use one of my inspos.
Very well. I would say that's smart. That's fair. Everyone apparently gets 2 inspos.
Yeah.
So mark those down.
Is Rook gonna roll?
Rook?
What am I rolling? I'm sorry. I was
Perception.
like reading something.
Perception. Perception.
Oh,
Perpetual death.
Perception.
deaths. Dang.
19. That's pretty good. With a 19, nothing happens. Rook, you do kind of hear some skittering. But as soon as you hear it, it kind of goes away. And you can make the safe assumption that it was probably some rodent. It was a big ass rodent, but it was just a rodent.
Oh, be fresh meat.
I mean, if you want to hunt it, you can.
No, I don't want to go hunting. This place has traps and weird things going on. I think we'll stay together as much as we could.
Okay. So, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Okay. So your guys's watch ends. Nothing happens.
All right. So I will go over to Theodin and give him a nudge.
Oh yes, time flies when you're not awake.
Yes. And Vermouth, I'll just kind of wave a hand in front of her face.
Yeah.
Okay. You're on watch. Wake up Cass and Willow when you're done. And then I'll go lay down. Drop the armor.
Okay. So those of you who are on watch now, give me a perception check. Ooh, that was fancy.
Change the dice. You know how that works.
With a 22, Vermouth. Everyone's asleep. Theodin is kind of looking in one direction, and as far as you can see, you hear footsteps. Click, clack, click, clack, click.
I'll reach out to Theodin and tell him to be quiet and then to listen. And then I'm going to start making my way as quietly as possible to wake up Cass and Rook. You know, putting my if they start to make noise, my hand over their mouths and tell them to listen. Or, you know, just to motion to listen.
You guys are motioned to listen. In the dark, kind of the fire has gone out a while ago.
Good.
And you hear
that was the next thing I was going to say. If it's not out, I will use prestidigitation to take it out.
Okay. It went out a while ago.
Good.
Assuming Theodin was probably going to light it again. But you hear, anyone who's awake, you do, once Vermouth tells you to listen, you hear the dragging, click, clack, click, clack. Kind of like hinges on a door.
Is it the door that we're behind?
No.
Okay, different door.
So, the walking coincides with like the hinges moving. So you'll hear click, clack, click, clack.
That's ominous as fuck.
And it's starting to get closer.
I am going to start put on my armor.
I'm gonna try to wake up as many as I can before whatever gets here.
Yeah, I will assist with that as well.
I was trancing, so
You guys get to Transon. Willow and Zerk wake up. And Willow will kind of peek out the door and disappear.
I'm going to have Archimedes go with her,
Okay, Archimedes wraps himself around her.
and I'm going to view through Archimedes' eyes.
So as you view through Archimedes' eyes, nobody else could see this. So you guys see Willow disappear. Is there anything you guys want to do before I go into what Euphemia sees?
How long does it take me to put armor back on?
You guys have plate on, correct?
Yeah.
So it takes about 10 minutes to put on.
Well, we have to start somewhere.
I will say if you want to, you are able to like, I don't know if any of you have shields.
I do.
Okay, you're able to equip your shield, but your armor is going to take the full 10 minutes.
He's gonna
What if
start
they had
putting his armor on.
assistants put the armor on? Would that
In
cut any of
fact-
the time down?
Yeah, could I assist? Yeah.
Sure,
And
I'll say it'll
also-
take about 5 minutes.
I'll
the
assist
more people-
Cassius.
As you assist Cassius, the more people that assist you, the faster it goes. So I'll say you guys can cut it down to like 3 minutes.
Okay.
This is like the Iron Man scene.
You got fucking just clamping things down.
I'm dead.
Cass, your abs just out. Yeah, all right.
Like an anime.
You guys are helping Cass and Rook put their armor on. So I'll say like 3 minutes each. So you guys can do that in unison. Euphemia, you send Archimedes with Willow, and you see Archimedes and Willow disappear. Like you don't know where you are. And she kind of appears in a corner, and she's kind of peeking. She can't see anything, so she does it again. And she does about 2 more times before she gets a glimpse at what she's looking at. And it is this figure that is made of stone and hinges.
It's like a
like
golem.
joints. Kind of like a golem, yeah. But you look at the face and it is something different. The eyes kind of glow with this bright red. There is in the back of its head this red stone that glows, and that click clack that you guys were hearing is this thing stepping, dragging this club foot, and then stepping again.
I'm going to relay that information to the party. I can't hear anything, so if you're talking to me, I'm just relaying what I see. And I'm going to tell Willow to return through Archimedes. I'm going to tell Archimedes to tell her to return.
Okay. Archimedes tells her to return, and she kind of nods and disappears back into the shadows. Willow is a shadow dancer, for anyone who doesn't know, which I believe is a custom class that Josh has. She's very cool. So she returns, and as she returns back into the room, she goes, "Yeah, I don't know what that is."
We should move.
Uh-huh. It's about 160 feet. So we can probably make it out of here.
But it's coming towards us down the tunnel, right?
Which way was it heading down? It was heading towards us down the tunnel.
It was heading toward you down the tunnel. So the way Willow had to go, she had to go like forward. She had to go forward, she had to go right, she had to go down, and she had to go right again.
So the only person that has a map, or did I miss the map sharing part?
I can share the map in the chat. It's not gonna help you though.
Okay. So the question really is, do we have to pass this thing to go forward? Because if it's behind us, it could chase us. I don't care. But if we have to pass it, we might as well just take it out now.
Is it?
Okay. That's all.
You don't need to look at the map. I will let you know.
Okay, thank you.
So yes, I understand it's a lot. So you don't have to go toward it. You can take a roundabout way. So you'd have to move back about 60 feet,
Ugh.
go to your left, and then it will take you where you need to go. So you guys can get to where you need to go. It's just going to be a way that has not been marked as safe by Vermouth's map.
Well, to be fair, the way we've taken so far has not been safe because there's been traps on it.
True.
So,
Whatever happened to Willow's map?
I don't think Willow ever had a map.
Oh, we
Nope.
did. We drew these all out. We did a whole episode of this.
Yeah, she has a map. She's following her map.
Okay. So, all right, we fight it or we back out. Pick one.
Euphemia, in all her squishy glory, would like to go around.
Enough said. We'll start backtracking.
You guys start backtracking.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are able to put your armor on. You guys start backtracking. As you begin backtracking, Willow's gonna move up ahead, and she's gonna get a level of exhaustion. So she'll have to sleep a very long time. So she's gonna look at you guys. She's gonna look at Cass specifically, and I don't know if you have anything to look for, I don't know, magic or such. But I would say that maybe use that for a little bit. I'm gonna move as far up ahead as I can before I maybe pass out, and set up safeties for you guys. Sound good? So I will put lines, cross-hatching lines to let you know that I have set up camps and traps there.
I don't think you should go alone.
Yeah, I mean, Willow didn't get to rest. I mean, why don't you just stay with us and notice them while you're walking with us, and we'll make camp as soon as we can. But let's get away from.
I have detect magic. If you need a detect magic spell, I can use it.
Okay. All right then. I just wanted to set up traps so we could rest, I guess. So you guys keep going. How long do you guys keep going for?
Well, did we? I mean, we went through 3 cycles, so wouldn't we be long rested? Or that
Yes.
happened? Oh, okay.
No, that happened in the middle of your rest. So that happened during Theodin and Vermouth's.
Vermouth's.
How many hours was that?
That was about 4 hours. So I'd say it was about halfway through. So whoever got rested at the beginning of the day, so that first watch, didn't get to rest. The people that were sleeping during that first watch got rested.
Okay.
Hell yeah, I got 2 rests.
You got 2 sleeps.
So then me, Willow.
And me.
I mean,
Yeah, but you only need 4 though.
yeah.
Yeah, but we were watching for. We already had our watch, but we didn't get 4 hours into our rest.
Oh, okay. That's all right. So that's what I
That's
just
the
want to make sure.
problem. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then I'd say let's move for half a day before we take like half a day. Then we'll settle in for like an early camp.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because we're underground, so it doesn't matter if we move at night or day.
Sure.
True. Okay. So you guys can move for a while. So you don't want. Do you want Willow to move up ahead a little bit and then mark, or just
Yeah.
notice as you walk?
If she
I think
wants,
notice as we walk would be better.
well,
Yeah, because she hasn't gotten a rest yet.
right.
Well, Castle offer as an alternative. Castle offer to go with her a little bit ahead.
I think you would just slow her down. If she's walking with us, we're holding her back. If she's by herself, she's probably better off.
Then
is
I would say she should just stay with us.
Well,
Right,
we're
it-
banking on being able to get a rest in. And if we're not able to get a rest in, she's gonna suffer the exhaustion for it.
Right. That's why I want her to stay with us.
So yeah.
Yeah. So I don't
Okay.
think. I was saying more like don't split the party and go with her. She should just stay with us.
Mm-hmm.
Okay then. So then to make this easy, I'm gonna have everyone roll. Those of you who got a rest at the beginning, at the first watch, you can roll normally. So you roll the way you would normally roll. Perception, investigation, or Arcana.
Do I get my advantage for this?
You do, yeah. That should be. Yeah.
I'm gonna use
Uh,
an inspiration.
Well, you guys have 2 of them.
Yeah, same.
That was a very shiny dice, but it did not do anything.
There we go. Better.
Cool. Nat 20, dang. Okay. Okay. Who else has to roll?
Well, you said the 3 that got a rest. Are Rook and I rolling with disadvantage?
So you guys are rolling with disadvantage.
Okay.
Willow's also rolling with disadvantage.
Nice.
14.
14, dang. Those are disadvantage? Oh my god.
I got that +7 Arcana.
You're out here, dude.
Adapt +7.
Okay, that's still pretty good. Okay. So Theodin, Vermouth, and no, Willow noticed, but doesn't matter. Because Vermouth and Theodin got better. So as you guys move forward, you guys keep moving for about half a day, and right toward the end of your day, you do notice that on one end of you is these like grates that have these like arrow slits in them.
Should probably not stand in front of those.
But in this corridor that you're in, there is a room off to your left, a room off to your right, and behind you, is safe.
Okay.
So the only problem that you have is the traps in front of you. But this is at the end of your day.
Do we
Okay.
notice any sort of like triggering mechanism for the trap?
Yes. You would notice that there is like, again, more pressure plates.
Uppies?
Hold on. So these arrow slits, are they just straight across where the pressure plates are? Or are they before, after?
They are, so they're after the pressure plates.
Mm-hmm.
And there's some before the pressure plates. So it looks like if you were on either side of them, if like you hit those pressure plates, you're gonna get impaled.
Okay. Do they go all the way up and down, or
Yes.
do they start like? Okay.
So they'll come in this way and this way.
If we look at the map, can we figure out if we go either left or right, if we will still stay on like track?
Yes. So if you go left or right, both will merge into one room.
Oh, okay. Can you tell me what number so I can look at the map where we're
Yes.
at close to?
So you guys right now are on. So you guys have to backtrack. So you guys are on. 3.
We're 3?
Yeah.
That's it? Oh god. Okay.
So this trap is good, though, right? Because it gives us as long as we don't trigger it, it gives us an extra layer of protection. Because if someone's coming for us, they might trigger it. So
Right.
it's a good thing to make camp nearby. It gives us a little extra weaponry, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Depending on which side they come from, but since we know there's something behind us, I say we pass it and get on the other side. There's probably something in front of us too, but I know there's something behind us.
Well, did that thing follow us for half a day, or has it like given up the search? Would be the question.
Have we heard it at all?
No. So
Because we
once you
heard it
guys-
from a pretty far distance. If it was like 160 feet away from us.
No. Since you guys initially heard it and moved, you haven't heard it.
I think we should get past this trap and then find a little nook to hide in for the night. Well, day?
That's for me.
It's
For a bit.
fine.
We just say for a bit.
it's
For a bit.
probably mid-afternoon right now.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere, right?
Yeah.
Sure.
All right, so I'll do the same thing if I can. You know,
Uppies.
yeah.
Say uppies, Rook.
No.
Say uppies, Rook. Uppies.
Uppies?
No.
Why do you do that with your hands when you say uppies? I don't think that helps.
It's uppies.
But what does that? How is that uppies?
It's
It's like a
uppies.
crab. But how?
It's what the kids do when they say uppies.
She has 5 of them. She would know.
Okay. I admit I've never had someone say uppies to me, especially with no, it just hasn't happened.
I mean, I know like little grabby hands, but not.
Uppies.
I haven't seen that one either. I've seen this one.
No,
Yeah,
this
the-
one for sure.
This is a little, it makes it weirder. So that's why you gotta do this one.
It definitely does.
I don't think I've ever picked up a
Not-
child
not this one, Jay.
before. Oh, that's a different symbol
Uppies.
entirely. That's
That's something Theodin learned the other night.
Okay, so you guys want to go across?
Yes.
All right, guys. So whoever is walking across or doing the whatever bridge and
Uppies.
uppies across,
Uppies.
give me an athletics check.
Oh dear.
So do they get advantage because I'm helping them?
Yes. So
I'm so athletic.
Yeah. You're so athletic. Yeah, with a 23, you're able to get across. Whoever's getting uppies, you get advantage because you're being helped across.
I'm gonna need all the advantages.
Yo.
This one, I'm making you roll because if you fail, you suck. I'm sorry.
14.
I don't make those. That passes.
Woo!
Oh,
That also passes. Theodin is getting uppies as well.
so. If I add enough dex to this, could I make this an acrobatics check rather than athletics?
Are you gonna like
If you
monkey
wanna-
climb on top?
Sure.
Like a little spider monkey?
Sure, if you want to spider monkey your way across, definitely.
Absolutely do. So we will just go acrobatics.
I am not a jungle gym.
You are now.
Well,
No,
first of all,
you're-
should
Did
we
you
say
should we even
advantage?
see that Rook makes it
Did you say
across for us?
advantage? Okay. I will.
You're a jungle rook, not a jungle gym.
Advantage. I'll actually do this correctly. Maybe.
That was a good one.
Oh, I did it correctly.
Did
Should have just let me take you across.
Still just a 10.
10. With a straight 10, everyone gets across. Rook, Theodin is using you like a jungle gym and trying to get across.
I
Theodin,
wanna see how loud I was. I'm consistently just checking to see how loud I am. I'm not too bad actually.
you
Should have bought you
just
like
barely.
silence or something.
Like honestly, been rolling pretty well on stealth. Surprisingly, being like a bunch of like loud plate mail.
Cling, cling, cling. So, Theodin, as you're trying to get across, because you used athletics, that changed the DC. Acrobatics is a different thing. You just barely miss this pressure plate, and you almost knock it so that the arrows go off. Rook, you notice this. You're able to like shove him just enough to where he doesn't, but he hits the ground like hard. Theodin, you're gonna take, let's see, you're gonna take this many damage. Yeah. You're gonna take that many damage. Oh, that's not what I meant to do.
Oof.
Not
Oh.
that.
Hello?
14.
Hello?
Why am I
Femi
rolling?
is Arcana
You're
check.
not rolling. My apologies. I accidentally clicked something.
You're dead.
You passed away.
We knew we were gonna
Longer
kill
than I
Theodin,
thought.
but we didn't know that he was gonna trip and fall and fall to his
You're
death.
gonna
Should
take,
it just be like Rook's unarmed strike or something?
that's what I used.
okay.
So
That's 6
you're gonna
points.
take, yeah, you're gonna take 6 points of damage
Okay.
Womp womp.
as you hit the ground and like clip yourself on like a broken piece of rock. But you do miss the pressure plate just barely, because if you had rolled one below, you were fucked. And so was Rook.
Yeah.
I'm-
Next
I
time I'm
might
just
have
gonna
used-
throw you across.
I might have used my inspo if I got under a 10. 'cause
Not uppies,
it felt-
yeeties.
It was close.
Idiot.
Yes.
Yeah, so you guys make it across. How long are you guys walking before you stop?
No, I think we like soon as we get into the other side, you said there was a room. I think we should just camp in that room.
You guys stop. There's a cat in here. You guys stop in this room.
See, that's what he was doing to me.
That's what you did, and he failed.
Cass offers to take first watch.
Okay. So you guys
Euphemia is immediately going to start trancing.
Yeah, Willow and me will lay down too, I guess. Well, I'm laying down. I suggest Willow does. She's been at it longer than all of us.
yeah. Willow leans
And
up
I guess
against the wall.
Vermouth will hang out with Cass.
He's so
Uh,
boring. Like,
It's
You
fine.
thought-
I have a map to try to figure out, so you can just go ahead and drone on.
and he doesn't say anything. That's why he's so boring. It's like he literally just can sit there and stare silently on guard for hours. It's scary.
Oh, but
Well,
now she's gonna want to ask all the bad questions, like,
Also,
so you and Lady Vesemir, y'all are close, right?
Oh no.
we're not sleeping yet.
Willow just like, I have to go set up a trap on the other side. I'm gonna
No,
not.
get some rest. You need to get some rest.
It'll be quick. It's like 5 minutes. I just don't want to whatever's happening there.
Also,
Cass
do we have to have
stoically
watches
does
in
not reply.
pairs? I think more of us will get more sleep if we just take individual watches.
Well, Cass stoically doesn't reply, or if he does, he very courteously refuses to entertain such a discussion.
All I'm asking is if y'all are friends.
He can't claim to be friends with nobility.
Oh.
That's
Understandable.
a yes. Now hush up so we can get some sleep.
It's the most boring watch ever. It's almost like he was made for this.
Willow's gonna come back and she's gonna lay just her head on the wall. Just say something, dude. Anything.
All clear.
You know what? That's actually better, yeah. Just lay down. Go to sleep.
Every few minutes. Still clear.
He's an NPC.
Yes.
He's on his
Um,
chat loop. God.
So this cat is going bananas. Yeah, so you guys take a rest. I think, do you guys want to end here?
I would. I am very tired.
Okay. So we're gonna end here. So thank you guys for watching. We're gonna end here where you guys are in this tunnel. And I will let you know that you guys have about half a day left to get to where you need to be.
Uh-oh.
It's not that long. And next session, you will be able to get to where you're going. And then the session after that is our last session. So
Oh,
I
no.
do expect outfits. I expect
sorry,
makeup.
what?
I expect the full 9 yards.
Wait, hold on.
I
time
don't
out.
get it. I'm gonna cry really hard.
So the last session we have to dress up.
Yeah, you better get that red face paint, dude.
No, I
You might
guess
have
that
a.
Jay wears waterproof mascara for all the crying she will be doing.
Now,
Oh,
didn't
no,
Nick say
no
something
session next
about the sick? Oh, he just said it in the thing. Yeah.
We don't have a session next week. So the week after that.
So that means we have 3 weeks to get our season finale outfits ready.
You do.
Going on Amazon looking for that dragon mask.
So I will mention this afterwards, but yes, we might have some scheduling. We might not get to the last session until later than you guys think.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, yes.
Because I know Ant's
we're
also
not-
going on
well-
vacation.
I also have a scheduling thing.
We are
Y'all
pro.
have more than enough time to get outfits ready, is what I'm hearing.
All right, yeah.
So
Yes.
excuses.
Good. I expect it, and if I don't get it, I will throw a fit. Like
But will my character live?
probably.
Okay, then.
I'll bargain.
I'll bargain. Bribery.
I'm
The
down
better
with
your
bribe.
the better your outfit, the higher chance that you live.
That's not fair. All you gotta do is dress up and put on makeup. I gotta create a dragon.
I will say, Havoc, if you wear an extreme amount of red, I will accept
Just
this.
red light the room.
I just
sir.
feel like you just told me I look like a lizard. Thanks.
No, I said it's an acceptable outfit.
Yeah, just put the red light on. You're fine.
Oh, I could do that.
All right. Anything anyone wants to pitch while we're here? Anyone wanna say their things?
I shared my Clay Kelly outfit for the faded game that did not happen.
I want this game to happen, and I better get it. Well,
yeah.
I will let you guys go. Tomorrow we don't have a game. Next week we don't have a game. So we're off for the next week because of vacation things. But usually you're able to find us here Thursdays and Fridays. Thursdays you're able to find us at 4 p.m. Pacific and at 6 p.m. Pacific on Fridays. We are affiliated with Fantasy Grounds. So if you want to buy stuff from Fantasy Grounds, click the link, buy it. Doesn't cost you anything extra. It just helps us a little bit, so we can get art done and stuff. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna shill for now. Come back, get on our Discord, and you'll get like updates on stuff. Join our Discord and Twitter and everything else.
All the socials.
All the socials. D20 Enclave. Join my socials. I don't do anything on them, but it's fun to have. But yeah, have a good weekend, everyone. Bye.
Bye.
Kind of soonish.
Go away now.